What's good, Relocation Football League fans? It's your boy Smitty, and we are back for day number 2 of the RFL Season 9 draft in 2024. And you can see coming back here, joining the cast, Amir Williams. Glad to have my guy back on, man. Did a great job his first day, revealing himself and, just having that knowledge about the college series and these players and things of that nature, man. How you feeling, man? How was the first day for you, and how you feeling today? Coming back on.
Man, I'm feeling good, man. First day was fun. A lot of surprising picks, a lot of great picks for a lot of teams. And I'm ready to get this second day underway, man.
Day 2 is about to be a big one. Still a lot of names out there. Can't wait to see where guys go. It was some shocking picks, some great lands, some good steals in round 1. We got 2 rounds today. As you can see, day 2 of the cast, as you can see in the title as well of this live stream, it is going to be rounds 2 and rounds 3. But with that being said, we don't want to waste too much time because, the one round took 4 hours. This round's probably going to take the same as last year. These 2 rounds around just over 5 hours. So if that's the case, we'll probably be in the same around the time. So about to go ahead and dive into it. Already got the team on the clock on the board right now, and that is the Boston Shamrocks. So before I get into that, who do you think is going to be the pick here for the Shamrocks, my guy? Got to get the crowd going, man.
So we saw yesterday that they took a middle linebacker in Frederick. So let's see. If we look at their depth chart, let's see, they have quite a few spots that you can go here. See. First of all, I want to see what y'all think in the chat. Where do y'all think the Shamrocks go here, man? See, Fry saying Sham's got to stay defense. Let's see, trying to think. Look at these Shamrocks. I do see a few spots that can go here on defense. D-tackle might be a spot. Let me see. Let's look into that.
Pick is in.
Ooh, quick. All right.
Yeah, it might be flowing. A lot of CPU team picks right here, and I already built up my mock draft. So we should be able to roll.
Yeah.
All right. I'm hoping that this is it.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm thinking they go D-tackle here.
All right, with the first pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Boston Shamrocks selects Javier Wheatley, defensive tackle from Ohio State, 74 overall, 89 strength, 80 power moves, and 79 block shedding.
Great pickup here. Like I said, outside that D-tackle need, you have on the Shamrocks, you have John Morris, who is your starting guy, who is now 30 years old, 77 overall. And the next guy is Josh McCullum, 74 overall, and he is 25. So you get a young guy right there who can immediately take over that number 2 spot on the opposite side of Morris. And once he's gone, he's going to be that top guy right there at the D-tackle spot for the Shams.
Yeah, I'm looking at this pick here. John Morris, as you mentioned, 30 years old, and he's also in the last year of his contract. Definitely doesn't seem to be a guy at all that they're going to be looking to sign back. And so this guy, he's going to be a day 1 starter. And, guys were thinking he would be a player that would get picked up in the first round. Still a lot of talent, as I talked about earlier, coming into this. That's going to be on the board. And Javier Wheatley landing to the Shamrocks to bolster up that defense after getting a solid first overall pick in Brock Frederick.
Yeah, man, that was this Shamrocks defense is gonna be tough, man. They are stacking a lot of key pieces here.
Let me try to pull up the draft order here. Next team up the Lumberjacks.
Lumberjacks, another team that took a bit of linebacker in the first round. Let's see where there's potential spots that they could go here. So if you're looking at the defense, potentially, hold on, I see something here. It could potentially be a second D tackle taken here. They might mirror each other on these picks. Let's look into these D tackles here. So you have Byers, who's a 73 overall. And he's 25 years old, with the next guy being Earl Oakley at a 65 overall. And he's 24.
Pick is in, but I forgot to change this to Lumberjacks. There we go. Kind of hanging off the thing here, but all right. All right.
Another quarterback spot, actually.
With the second pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Louisville Lumberjacks selects. It didn't pop up. Okay. Let's start this over again. With the second pick in the second round of the RFL draft, the Louisville Lumberjacks selects Jordan Granger, quarterback from Baylor.
Hey, Jordan Granger, first quarterback off the board, man. I know he's been waiting a long time. He's a guy who had first round talent, but wasn't a first round need for any team. So I know he's happy to finally be off the board and know where he's going to be playing for this. Capitate for him?
Yeah. Now, guys, please don't send me highlights with music on it, because Rodney done got us copyright. Well, not copyrighted, but we couldn't monetize the video at all. So, yeah, don't do us like that. Should be coming up about now. Okay. Ooh. Get it right. There we go. Start over from the beginning. Yeah, so just to elaborate on the pick here, these guys have been in a situation where this team is talented. The Lumberjacks, formerly known as the Lancers, they got a lot of weapons and guys to develop that are developing, and older guys, a great mix over there. The problem has been the quarterback situation. Trey Mason is the guy who was supposed to be their guy last season, had a good year the year before that, but terrible season to start out, got benched. Joseph Fontanez ended up coming in, and before the season even started, I talked with Joseph Fontanez and I said, hey man, just for me, just wasn't, and I understand this situation, but this is a business at the end of the day. We still got to put the best guy out there on the field who can contribute, and get the reloads. And one guy that I've just seen in the community has been very active. Of course, took home our version of the Heisman, the Mackey Award. Jordan Granger, this is a guy already the highest overall right now, coming in as a rookie in that room. And you have those solid young backups as well with Fontanez and Morrison. So these guys are already set to help this offense, get rolling. Just in case if anything was to happen to Jordan Granger. No, he didn't have to deal with any injuries, but at the same time, they're not signing back Trey Mason, so he is going to be a day one starter for the Lumberjacks here. And he kind of already knew the writing was on the wall after the way he closed out the season.
Yeah, Jordan Granger was definitely a great quarterback this season, and he is another guy who I got my prediction right on. I had him as the #1 quarterback heading into the season, and he proved me right.
One thing I forgot to mention was the 3 attributes. I'm pretty sure you guys probably already seen it. 96 throw power. Know that guy got a cannon. 80 throwing the pressure. And one of his greatest attributes that you saw in that highlight tape, 80 deep throw action. The guy can bomb it.
Yeah. Definitely going to be a strong arm quarterback here in the RFL. And he's going to be a gunslinger. Let's see. Jordan Granger had 4,400 yards. 36 touchdowns and 15 interceptions on the season. So pretty solid year for him, man.
Yes, sir. Next up, we have the Chicago Cougars.
Chicago. Cougars coming back around. Let's see. I did see a potential spot at left guard as Sean Hayden is 31 years old. Last year of his deal. They might get a guard to put there, and once he's gone, they'll be able to take over. Let's see what else they have. Let's see. As a matter of fact, what y'all? I know I see a few Cougars in the chat. CP, Darius, what y'all think? Where y'all think y'all going here? Big O-line, okay. CP saying O-line, Anthony Fry saying O-line, Darius saying O-line. So, hey, we might see a guard here. See, what about on the opposite side? What about on the right side of that line? See, you got potentially right guard, but I don't know. The guy who's already there still has 3 years left on his deal, but he is 30 years old. So, and then at right tackle, you got 2 guys who were 29 and 1 guy who was 28. The 2 29-year-olds on the last year of their deals. So, you might see either a guard or a tackle, actually. Even Honcho saying the line. So, hey, that might be the go here. Maybe a center Fry. Let's see. And wouldn't be a bad pickup either. Let's see, Ray is 30 years old, 2 years left, and he's in the 83. He's the only guy that they have at center. So I think they're probably going to go interior on that, though. And also Pecan sent me a message saying the Shamrocks have drafted 4 Ohio State Buckeyes in the last 2 years with KMJ, Nico Martinez, Brock Frederick, and Javier Wheatley, man. So the Ohio State Shams.
Pick is in.
All right.
All right. With the 3rd pick of the 2nd round of the RFL draft, the Chicago Cougars selects Kenny Blackwell, offensive guard from Ohio State. 74 overall, 87 strength, 84 impact blocking, and 80 run blocking. Guys guessed it right. Offensive lineman, they needed a lot of old guys on the line, and they get themselves a key cornerstone piece for the future to build up front there to hopefully protect Geno Gannon. We know the situation with Geno Gannon. We are not 100% sure if he's going to remain a Cougar, depending on the contract asks, So regardless, whoever's behind the center, getting a lineman, that's where you want to build up first. And Kenny Blackwell is a good piece to start doing that with.
Yeah, they Cougars just got a great pick here with Kenny Blackwell. Let's see if I can pull up his stats here. Another Ohio State Buckeye off the board too. Let's see, Kenny Blackwell only allowed 3 sacks this season, and those were against TCU, Penn State, and Michigan. So they were spread out during the season. So 1 at the beginning, 1 in the middle, and then 1 at the end. But hey, 6'5", 330, 87 strength. That man, he's gonna be protecting his quarterback's blind side a lot.
We got finally got offensive lineman pictures, man. I gotta make these
yeah.
on the fly though, guys. So I'm just letting you guys know when it comes to a lineman pick. You'll probably have an indication that a lineman might be going off the board if it's taking me a little long, but that's of course not going to always be the case. But yeah, if it seems like I'm taking a minute, a lineman got picked, and you know why.
Hey, notice how first lineman to get a picture, and it's still an Ohio State guy.
All right, so we're going over to pick number 4.
Pick 4,
which is the Orlando Sentinels.
Sentinels. All right, let's look at some potential spots they can go. First thing I see is the left tackle spot. They have two guys. They have two guys there, 31 and 32 respectively. The guy is on his last year to deal. One guy still has 3 years left, but they're both old. So that could be a potential spot to be able to get a guy over there to take over. Let's see if there's any notable names still out there at that tackle spot. So you still got Benji Farr from Washington and Kendall Hall from Ohio State, two guys who did really good this season for their respective teams. Let's see what else they got. Maybe a guard. Let's see, what's that right guard spot looking like? Dudley Hall, 25. He's gonna be sticking by there. Let's look at the defense side of the ball here for the Sentinels. So we got, they might go D tackle. Let's see, 2 D tackles. One of them is very old, so they might get a guy to go alongside Aiden Phillips here. Still got Angelo Michaels from Georgia, Shaq Kendricks from Tennessee. That could be a potential spot to take over for Ivory Odom. Right end. Let's look at these right ends here. Winks Malone. He's 22, so they're good there. They're not gonna get a guy there. Left outside backer. Got some young guys there, so they're good there.
Hopefully I didn't pop anything up on the screen.
Stokes is good for now. What y'all think? Anybody say anything in the chat? All right.
Should be cold here.
They did take a Sentinels did take a cornerback last round, so I doubt they're gonna go back there. Free safety. Ooh, wait a second. Isn't Cam Johnson still sitting out there? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Cam Johnson's still sitting out there. What about, who do they have already on their team? They got Eric Houghton.
So
22, young guy.
Pick is in. With the 4th pick of the 2nd round of the RFL draft, the Orlando Sentinels selects Jonathan Craig, offensive guard from North Carolina, 73 overall, 89 strength, 82 lead blocking, and 76 run blocking.
Jonathan Craig. All right, Craig. Another good good guard, interior alignment for his team. Let's see, he only gave up 1 sack on the entire season, and that came in week 11 against Washington. This guy here, 89 strength. He's gonna. Oh gosh, man! Another guy who I wish we had the combine because I want to see that bench press. If he has 89 strength, that is insane. 82 lead block, so he's gonna be somebody you're probably gonna see pulling on power runs. Yeah, so they get a very good young guy to help on that O line. It's just a matter of exactly where they're gonna place him. They're gonna keep him at their right side, or if they're gonna move him over to the left.
And organize this draft pick stuff too, because yesterday I noticed I had that all leaning to the left, so I kind of made it a little bit more even on top where the rounds and the picks was, so it could look better. Guys was posting the graphic and I was like, man, that was way to the left. It don't look like it right now because in my OBS from my view, but it was crazy when I went back to look at the draft replay. But pick number 5, and it is, let's see who's next. Pioneers.
Pioneers, man.
Pioneers.
Saw a lot of talk in the chat saying maybe they go quarterback. I don't know. Y'all think
off the board?
Y'all think they picking up Tyon? Yeah, I think the Pioneers pick up Tyon, y'all, in the chat.
Is it in Javi we trust or somebody else? That's my other eyes.
See, all right. Oh. See, Glenn Sharp saying Tyon goes next. Luke Porter saying Pioneers. Elijah Carter saying Tyon is is most likely the next pick. Hey. Darius saying they not going. Darius said they not going Tyon. You saying they calling for Javi job? Yeah, man, it seems like it, bro. They saying Javi. They saying you ain't did nothing, man. You better get out of here. You move time.
You move time.
All right, I see Pecan in the chat saying Cam Johnson. Let's look at that. Let's look into that, Pecan. Oh, never mind. We finna find out right here.
With the 5th pick of the 2nd round of the RFL draft, the Pittsburgh Pioneers selects Angelo Michaels, defensive tackle from Georgia. 73 overall, 86 strength, 83 power moves, and 73 block shedding. So Javi is safe.
Javi is safe for now, y'all. He's safe for now. Angelo Michaels, 6'5", 290, as you said, 86 strength, 83 power moves, 70 block shed. Hey, that's some good stats to come in as a rookie, man. Oh, yeah. Those are some good stats to build off of. This guy here, man, he was causing problems down in Georgia. Another guy who, honestly, is like top 5 at his position. He's honestly top 5 there, and see if I can. Like I said, I'm gonna put up the stats real quick. Let's see. He's a guy who actually I thought was going to get picked up by, I believe it was the Sentinels. Let's see. Angelo Michaels. Like his stats aren't complete. But this guy, man, 6'5", 298. That's his size. You probably want to see a bit more in the weight, but hey. Pioneers.
Tell you another thing about this kid, man, and why it's a great pick here for the Pioneers. You know, you look at the 82 overall lineman they got there, which used to be a defensive end. We know how versatile Roland Kaiser is, but an 82 overall at the age of 31, last year of his contract, not going to get re-signed. Same with Dave Callahan, 31 years old, a 77 overall, not going to get re-signed. So this guy more than likely a day one starter if they opt to go for the 4-3 defense. If not, I mean, definitely he's going to be able to develop next year. It's going to be his role. So great pick here for the Pioneers to bolster up their defense.
Yeah, man, this is a great pick for the Pioneers.
All right, and we move on to pick number 6, which is the Houston Gunners. Well, they're not in Houston no more. The Baltimore Gunners.
The Baltimore Gunners. More Gunners, man.
Paying homage to the Baltimore Cannons of the Backbreaker Football League back in the day.
Hey, I didn't know that. All right, that's nice.
Yep.
Gunners, this is their first pick of the draft, and I can already see in the chat. We gonna talk about this. They saying Tyon might go here. Now, this would make a lot more sense for the Gunners in comparison to the Pioneers, as we already know they have Javi, but the Gunners, we already know they have Jabri, but how long is he gonna be around, man?
And he got 2 years on his contract that we signed him to.
2 years.
Pretty sure he won't get re-signed after that.
Yeah, so Gunners might be gunning for the future at the quarterback position.
Bars.
Let's see. Jabri, 33 years old, like you said, 2 years left on his deal. Do we see Timu Tyon go here, man?
Tyon. Yes, sir.
Hey.
Only guy who can make Timu actually sound decent.
I see Tor in the chat. Are y'all gonna call for Tyon every pick until he gets picked? Hey, I mean, Tor, it would make sense to go here, but I feel like they might hold off. So I'm telling you, they might hold off here. Let's see. What are some other positions they need here for the Gunners? I'm looking at this O-line. This O-line looking a little questionable with these overalls. Let's look at the ages up. All right, so left guard, pretty young position there. So Marshall Brown, he's gonna be there for a long time, as long as he stays on the team. Left tackle, slightly older, but I don't think they're gonna go left tackle here. Center, another position with young guys. Right guard.
All right. Pick is in.
All right.
All right, with the 6th pick of the 2nd round of the RFL draft, the Baltimore Gunners selects Shaden Wilson, outside linebacker from Georgia. 73 overall, 88 speed, 84 pursuit, and 80 tackling. Guy's got some crazy size to him at 6'5", 252, but was unbelievably fast. Still with that size on him, to the point where I couldn't even cut down his speed too much. The guy was moving, made some huge plays for Georgia this year. Generic player. And the reasoning behind the selection is, you look at the roster, 3 guys right now that are starting at that left outside linebacker position. I'll name them. 85 overall, Zachary Dombrowski, beast, but 33 years old. Behind him, you got Michael Burns, 30 years old at a 74 overall. He's already just an overall away from him on his last year of his contract. And then you have also Marlon Roten, who's 31, 72 overall. He's better than him coming in, and also on the last year of his contract. And the only guy's got more than 1 year left on his contract at that outside linebacker position is Devin Gore. Devin Gore, 69 overall at the age of 22. So Shaden Wilson, most likely not a day one starter because of Zachary Dombrowski. You can't just sit that guy, but Shaden Wilson definitely will be the starter by next year.
Yeah, I mean, even then, I'm looking at their depth chart. You might be able to put him at a sub linebacker spot for now, and let him get a few reps in on certain packages, or maybe you put him in at the at right outside linebacker for a few formations.
I knew we couldn't get to it, but man, I could have shown a highlight tape of this kid. It summed up pretty well what somebody said. He has heat-seeking missile. That guy was hawking dudes down, blowing dudes up, getting interceptions, making plays. Beast.
Yeah, man. You see, you got on that right side, they actually have a left outside linebacker on their right side with Michael Burns, who you mentioned is 30 years old, last year of his deal. So he might get a few reps on the other side of that of Dombrowski and Tyler Cage. And just think about that, man. Imagine how deadly that Gunners linebacker core is going to be with Dombrowski, Tyler Cage, and now Wilson, man. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be oh man. I don't even want to think about
dogs up in here.
that. They got some dogs, man.
Next up on the board with the 7th overall pick, it is Portland Shamrocks. What am I saying? Portland Snowhawks.
The Snowhawks, man. So we saw yesterday they went with my guy Elijah Walker and the cornerback Xavier Spriggs. So let's see, anybody got an idea where you think the Shamrocks? We both getting messed up over here. The Snowhawks. Anybody got an idea where they think the Snowhawks going? Now Fry saying Tyon. Oh my gosh. I mean, maybe. I mean, if you think about it, because Gidley is old now, right?
Yep, he's 32. He did draft for the past 2 drafts, though. Young user guys, although they're not active, still 2 backups behind it.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they're going there. They say y'all saying Fry saying right receiver, man. All right. They saying right receiver. Got Karis Curry, who is a 94 overall, but he's 31, 4 years left, so he's either gonna play out his contract or retire in the middle. Darrell Martin Jr., 28, 2 years left on his deal, 86 overall. Then after that, you got LeCavalier, who is 22, young guy, we already know. As 2 years left on his deal. Pecan, of course. I feel like I don't know if receiver would be the go-to. I don't know. Because you already got 2 young guys there. Actually 3, because they got Tyler Bloomgren too over there. I don't know if... Let's see. They saying O-line. O-line might be a move. Let me look at that right tackle spot from here. All right, Eric Armo, young guy though. Eric is young, so let's look at the other side. Dylan Rollins. Oh, yeah. Dylan Rollins, 35 last year of his deal. They might go offensive tackle. I feel like that would make the most sense because he still got a. All right.
All right. With the 7th pick of the 2nd round of the RFL draft, the Portland Snowhawks selects Benji Farr, offensive tackle from Washington, 74 overall, 88 strength, 82 pass blocking, and 79 impact blocking. Snowhawks getting some real key pieces.
Yeah, they needed that. Just looking at this team, man, like I said, they have a guy out there who's 35 years old. Last year of his deal, he about to be gone. And then the backup is Miles Griffin, who is a 69 overall. So, hey, they got a good young guy coming in. Probably gonna sit that first year. Let Rollins be a mentor. But after that, man, Benji Farr out of Washington, he's gonna be taking over.
Yes, sir. Also to point out there, guys, there will be people coming on later on to join the cast, so just know about that.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna pay attention to the chat, see what they think, because they'll throw out some good ideas, especially Darius. Darius did say they were going no tackle before pretty early on, looks like.
Sir, so we get to pick number 8 in the RFL draft. And at pick number 8 in the RFL draft, we have the Dallas Desperados on the board here.
Desperados, man. All right, so they went with a left guard. They went with a left guard last time. So let's see. See if y'all got any ideas so far. Desperados. Fry saying defense. Let's look. Okay, so let's look at that right tackle. Wait, let me see. There's some good tackles left on the board first. Still got Kendall out here. Let's look at this Desperados roster.
Picks in.
Ooh, that was quick.
Sure was. All right. With the 8th pick of the 2nd round of the RFL draft, the Dallas Desperados selects Jaden Bush, tight end from Georgia. 75 overall, 88 speed, 81 catching, and 81 catch in traffic. This guy was an absolute beast at Georgia. Definitely displayed that speed. You can think back to week 1 against Oregon where he took and broke that tackle. It even graced a little few seconds on the RFL draft hype trailer where he was able to break a tackle and outrun the entire defense, including defensive backs, to the crib for the touchdown. They pick up Jaden Bush because right now their starting tight end is on his last year. He's 30 years old. It's Ryan Moxon. You know Ryan Moxon during his time with the Toronto Thunderbirds. He got cut, was with the team last year, and now with his last year coming up at an 81 overall, the next best tight end on this roster is Zach Forrest, a good tight end, but 25 years old at a 73 overall. He's still got 4 years left on his deal. So these guys are going to have 2 tight ends that got 4-year contract, and this is going to be the youngest of the 2. So a day 1 starter right here for the Desperados.
Yeah, man, this guy right here, he's almost like a receiver out here, like a true receiver out here. 6'3", 237. This is slightly heavier than normal receivers. 88 speed is going to really help him create mismatches against certain outside.
You know what his base build was built over? That guy Bowers for Georgia. So you already know Bowers. This guy's going to be a beast.
Ooh,
he showed it.
He's going to be a dog, man. You honestly might see him. See the Desperados using him a little bit how the Falcons should have used Kyle Pitts in real life. Like, they create mismatches with that speed because you're not gonna find too many tight ends with 88 speed in this league.
The ones who are fast like that, ballers. Talk about nacho cheese. Not last year, but the year before that, Jacob Garcia, tight end of the year. I think it was last year, yeah, for Washington. He's very fast. He hasn't came onto the scene yet. He's a tight end to pair. It's crazy that both of those guys are on the same team. So Baker drafted 2 of the fastest tight ends within the league on the team. That goes to show you the explosiveness in which the Voyagers got. But we're moving on to pick number 9. And at number 9, we have OKC Bisons.
All right, so first, I don't. Severio, you saying one of the Armadillos picking? They don't have. It doesn't like they have a second, but they do pick they pick early on in the 3rd, I believe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. I love they have the 10th pick in the 3rd round. Severio, Glenn Sharp. I know you have speed. I said not a lot of tight ends have that kind of speed in the RFL, man. Let's see, the Bisons, they just went with a left guard in the last round to help protect Torres. Let's see, what are some other potential spots they could go here? Bisons. How old is their right tackle right there? LaShawn Tate, let's see. Tate is... 24. So he's a young guy. So he's gonna probably be sticking around there for a minute. Let's look on this defense. Let's look at this Bison defense. Fry saying Bisons could go defense. Yeah, let's check that out. No, the young guy. Right in. Ooh, maybe they go end. Maybe they go defensive end. Take over for Irvin because he's 32 last year of his deal. How old is Sam Ham? Sam Ham Gusto is 30.
All right. Okay. With the 9th pick of the 2nd round of the RFL draft, the Oklahoma City Bison selects Kentaro Sheffield, wide receiver from Ohio State. 90 speed, 90 change of direction, and 82 medium route running. And I see guys talking about who they drafted last year, but the difference is this guy is a user. And when you look at the contracts that the Oklahoma City Bisons have, they locked down Gusto for the long haul, but he's 30. He's 92 overall. That's great. Got 4 years left on his contract. But let's go ahead and look at the rest of the guys on this roster. 32 years old on the last year of his contract is Luke Chamberlain. And then after that, behind him, 28 years old at a 78 overall, it's Sheffield. The other Sheffield, I guess, with 1 year left. And then Antoine Davis was 35 years old, well beyond his prime, with 1 year left at a 77. So Kentaro Sheffield will be a day one starter, whether it be at the 2 spot, which most likely might be favoring that position, or playing around in the slot. And we know that he's been able to do both because he showed that for 3 years at Ohio State while winning 3 national championships.
Yeah, man. I think he might be the only guy to ever win 3 national championships, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so man, 3-time national champion now, Kentaro Sheffield, man. This dude, he was giving everybody problems. It doesn't matter who he was lined up against. He was giving everybody problems. You can place him anywhere on the field, like you said. It doesn't matter. This guy's gonna cook, and that's the reason why he's one of the top receivers in this draft, man.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, man, like this entire receiving core as you see it right now is going to be literally gone next year. The only guys who's going to be around is Sam M. Gusto, and after that, it's Chris Harris and Simpson and the other guys. So, we look at Chamberlain's going to be going, Sheffield's going to be going, Davis going to be going. That means this guy is immediately going to play. So, I mean, this is definitely a key young piece for Torres to throw around with, and he's definitely going to be around for the long haul. I think he'll make huge plays for the Bisons this season.
They got a good one here, man. Can't wait to see what this guy does. Let's see, let's say
to pick number 10.
I think I know who this is.
At number 10. You have the Gunners again. They've got 3 picks in this second round.
Yeah, they got 3 picks. So, hey, I know y'all, like y'all said in the chat, he might not be up for Tyon. We might see him go in the second round because the Gunners do not have a 3rd round pick, I believe. Oh, no, they do. They do have a 3rd round pick. Okay. So, we might see him. We might see him go here. Or we might see him go in the 3rd round. Let's see. There he's saying Tyon make perfect sense here. Fry saying O-line. Let's check that out. Let's see. They've already taken this, so we already know who they took last time. Let's see. They say not if not Tyon, then O-line. All right. Let's see. Let's look at their guys on the O-line. So they got that center spot is looking concerning. Look at that. Let's look at that center spot for the Gunners. Oh, he's young. So saying it would be dope to see Tyon go here. EJ Bailey. CC. CC saying Tyrannosaurus. Tyon. Godly. How are you supposed to say that, CC?
Tyrannosaurus.
It's like, no, it's Tyrannosaurus, but you put Tyon in front of it. So I'm like, how in the world are you supposed to say that? That sounds like a tongue twister right there.
Tyrannosaurus. I don't know.
Tyrannosaurus. It looks like
Tyrannosaurus Rex. I'm just saying anything now.
They said so.
Pick is in.
I think they might go center here.
All right, with the 10th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Baltimore Gunners selects Tevin Corbett, wide receiver from Wisconsin. 77 overall, 94 speed, 88 change of direction, and 83 deep route running. This guy killed it for 3 seasons for a losing Wisconsin team and was the ultimate deep threat. Although he didn't have the 17 touchdowns in the season like we thought. 8 touchdowns, led the college series with the most receiving yards with 1,300 yards. I mean, this guy was a beast. I can understand why some teams pass on him. Of course, he's not a user. But for the Gunners, he is a day one starter because the guy they got right now at the slot position, last year of his contract, he is 28 years old at the same overall at 77. And then you got DeAndre Can. Of course, he's a beast, but he's also getting up there in age. He's 28. He's a 92 overall, got 2 years left of his contract. Scruggs is the key future. He's on the last year of his contract off his rookie deal, so they're going to be looking to try to pay him, and they've got the money to do that. And now with Scruggs, you also got Tevin Corbett here to really stretch the field. And so this is going to be a dangerous team. You think about that speed on the outside. Tevin Corbett and DeAndre Can on the outsides here with Jabri Jackson. Crazy.
Man, that's a great pickup. Tevin Corbett, man, this dude, he was somebody who honestly was flying under the radar for a little bit.
Yeah, and everybody knew it was great. I mean, hands down the best receiver in this class. And that's just without doubt. I mean, the guy was doing this for 3 consecutive seasons on a losing team. Had 1,300 yards. Guy didn't even get to play in a bowl game. I don't think he ever got to play in a bowl game. And the guy was putting up these kind of numbers. And like I said, of course, for some generics, they're going to fly under that radar like that because you know down the line, those user players, although their overall may be lower, they're going to catch up and they're going to be able to have a higher ceiling later on down the line. But Tevin Corbett, he finds a home where he gets to start right away. And so he could be that next key piece. And he's 22 years old, so long time. Yeah. He's going to be out there wreaking havoc on secondaries.
Yeah, man, this is a great pickup for the Gunners. You pretty much hit everything on the head, man. This is going to be interesting to watch for this Gunner team.
And now we get to the 11th pick, which is the San Jose Condors.
San Jose. So last time around they took a cornerback. Where y'all thinking they going this time?
I'm gonna give a warning right now when it's the Marshals pick for the first time. I gotta load their image in, so I'm pretty sure that's gonna come in big, and I gotta try to size it down.
Somebody said Cam Johnson. Let's look at that. Andre Evans, free safety. I don't know. I think Cam Johnson have to sit a little bit too much to justify justify them going Cam Johnson. Fry saying linebacker beside Reed. I can see that. Let's see. Christian Barclay, 27 years old, 77 overall. On the other side, they got Cockrell, who is 33 and a 75. So linebacker might be the move here. Well, we know we still got. So we saw Shaden Wilson go earlier. Maybe we see Tate. Maybe we see Tate Divine or Quincy Jenkins go here, man.
With the 10th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the San Jose Condors selects Tate Divine, outside linebacker from Miami. 73 overall, 85 hit power, 84 speed, and 83 pursuits. And you kind of hit it on the nail there. So you can go. You want to go ahead and talk about it?
Man, Tate Divine, man. Oh, man. If you watch Miami games, you would know. This man right here, he was a big part of this Miami defense. Really that entire linebacker core. But Tate Divine, he may not have always gotten the tackle, but hey, he would step up in big moments like he was supposed to. That 84 speed really helped him get to the outside and stop the running backs from breaking off big games. Alongside that 83 pursuit, man, these Condors defense, like Fry said, they got a guy to go alongside Jacob Reed, and he's gonna fit perfectly in San Jose.
Yes, sir. And you talked about those outside linebackers. Getting a look at them. I mean, 27 years old, 77 overall. I mean, he of course is going to take a little bit to get there, but 2 years left on the contract of Christian Barclay, and on the other side, last year of his contract, Antares Cockrell, Hall of Fame type career here in the RFL, but 75 overall at the age of 33. That's where this guy's going to fill in.
Yeah, and that's a great pickup for them.
All right. So we move on to the 11th pick of the second round.
Oh yeah, they saying you had read the pick number wrong. They said that was supposed to be the 11th pick, and they said 10th.
Oh, want me to put Divine back up there just in case? There you go. If anybody wants to take a picture.
Yeah, and then
Probably Jay Hayden.
Yeah, this next pick would be the 12th pick up here, coming up.
Okay. So you guys got that. So I never changed.
Yeah, it looked like you never changed it.
Okay, good. Okay, pick number 12. Crusaders. Division rivals.
Crusaders.
Back to back on picks.
Hey, man, these Crusaders, dog. They went with a middle linebacker last time around.
Steve
I
King.
believe. Yep, Steve King. Let's see. Where y'all think they going this time? I wanna get the chat involved a lot more in this one. This man Perk said after 11 is 12. Y'all get chill. D enter D tackle says Fry. Oh, they saying give you the bell, Smitty. Hold on, let's see.
What happened?
They saying because of the pick numbers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me go ahead. Get tell boys.
They're saying D tackle for the Condors. Wouldn't be a bad pickup. Go on the other side of Aiden Freeman. Let's look at that right end here. We got. Oh no! I'm looking around. Crusaders. That was Condors. Crusaders. Here we go. Let's see. Cole Bacon, Dante Floyd. Cole Bacon, 32 years old. last year of his deal. Next guy below him is at 69 overall. The left end, they got Dante Floyd, who is 27, so he's probably gonna stick around a little bit more. But Cole Bacon might be a move, taking him out.
And we have the pick in.
All right, let's see.
Now this is the 12th pick, right?
Yep, it's the 12th pick.
All right. With the 12th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Los Angeles Crusaders selects Stephen Ferguson, defensive end from Georgia. 73 overall, 84 strength, 80 block shedding, and 79 power moves. I know guys been talking about that free safety position, talking about possibly shoring that up. One of the big reasons, looking at that, they don't go that position. We talked about the youth with Hexel being there. Hexel, in my opinion, is more of a strong safety. You don't see Cam Johnson being that strong safety figure. So deciding to go defensive end here, and they already have Bowen there at the free safety position. So to have two free safeties pretty much playing strong safety wouldn't make sense for this team. But where do they need the help? They need it on the D-line. And Steve Ferguson is there. Higher overall compared to the backup behind Cole Bacon, who's a 72 overall. But he's also youthful. So now they build up depth for the future here to really get the defense some pressure going up front.
That was a great pickup by them. And no, Darius, I did not say Cole Bacon, dog. This man's name is Cole. Cole, C-O-L-E. But yeah, this is a great pickup by the Condors, man. He's gonna fit in nicely, especially given their situation with that D line.
Okay, so moving along, got the 13th pick of the second round coming up, and this pick belongs to the San Antonio Dreadnots.
Dreadnots once again, man, killed that first round. I was looking at them, I'm like, golly, man, y'all not missing. Man, Frankie,
a coach that does their scouting, man. I knew it was on.
Frankie, man, he did his homework, man. See, they had 3 picks the last time around. They got middle linebacker, right receiver, and D tackle. So where y'all think the Dreadnoughts going this time, man? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's nothing. They have another 3 picks in this second round. This being one of them. So in just the first 2 rounds, they would have picked 6 players, y'all. And if Frankie hits on all of them again, y'all might want to be watching out for this Dreadnoughts team. See, it's saying Glenn Sharp saying keep it defense. All right, let's look at that defense. So we know they got middle linebacker, D tackle, and a receiver last time. So let's look at that. All right, so let's look at these ends. The D ends. So we got a lot of good guys out here left at the D end spot. Let's see if that's a need of theirs. One side, okay, left side is young. Right side though, McManus is 76 overall. Nah, CP, I ain't doing that, bro. I ain't doing that, man. Boy, McManus is 27 years old, 2 years left on his deal.
All right. Pick is in. With the 13th pick in the second round of the RFL draft, the San Antonio Dreadnots selects Trey Miranda, center from Penn State, 74 overall, 83 strength, 81 pass blocking, and 81 pass block finesse. Again, Dreadnots hitting on another solid pick here.
Yeah, man, this is the guy who I was mentioning a lot in the first round, seeing if some guys are going to take him because you keep him at that interior line spot. Hey, but he goes here to the Dreadnots, man. Frankie hitting on another one. This guy was a monster for Penn State right there. And their guy right now, Travis Archibald, center, 26, 3 years left, but you got a guy who can come in and take over because he's probably going to be asking. He's probably not going to be worth it at the end of this deal. Let's see. Trey Miranda. See if I can get his stats right here. Trey Miranda. 2 pancakes on the season. 3 sacks allowed. Those sacks came. 2 of them came against Wisconsin. 1 of them against Washington. So hey, this is a great pickup. This guy, we've seen he can put defenders on their butts, and he's probably gonna do it again in the RFL.
All right, so we'll move on to the next pick, which is the 14th pick in the draft, belonging to the Marshalls. So, got to give me a little bit of time on this one because I got to load in their logo.
Right. This is the Marshalls' first pick. We saw they traded. They had that trade with the minor to get Metcalf, TJ Metcalf. So, hey, that was a shocking trade, and that revealed a lot of info about the College Series 2 guys. If they played 2 full seasons, that they're eligible to be traded and stuff. So,
yeah, you guys might see some stuff coming up right now. Don't mind it. I need to do this in order to download. Got highlights running right now, but
anyway. Speaking of the minors, they got Steve Washington highlights playing right now.
like Steve Washington popping up and everything. Let me turn off this stuff.
Let's see.
Guys popping up all over the place. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, anytime, even though I don't understand why it still registers on the OBS when I type, because I'm trying to type somewhere else and it still registers me pressing those buttons as hotkeys, so it's going to just change it anyway. So I can't get away from that. But
let's see. Perk says, Smitty, what are you doing, sir? All right, where y'all think the Marshalls going, y'all? Let's see. This is their first pick of the draft.
Oh my goodness. Is there any way I can even resize this? Marshall's not even moving. Hold up. I might have to throw this in manually.
Oh man.
That's how big the logo is. That's crazy.
We'll say we got to make a big entrance.
Sure enough, did, because I literally couldn't even resize the image.
It was like too far out. The little squares were 12 far outside.
Way too far. I couldn't even like move it like how I'm doing now.
Dang. Said Marshall's trying to hijack the draft, man. So we picking from here on out.
It's the last time we gotta do it, so this should be the last logo that we have to worry about. My bad, Amir. That joint covering
you. You good, man. All right, let's see.
All right.
Marshalls
are back, boys.
Hey.
Marshalls is back, boys.
Yes, sir. Finally good to have him back. I know Tor happy. Get them Wizards out of Orlando.
Oh, man,
and
that's the first thing he told me.
He said, get them out of here, man. Let's see. Where y'all? What
Yeah,
are y'all predicting right now? I see somebody say Christian Clark. Chris Clark, I believe. Is that what you're trying to say? Dragon Rage. You talking about Chris Clark?
okay.
Yeah, he's saying Chris Clark. They go running back. I would say Winbush. This is the
There's
question
some guys
they,
at running back that are there though that aren't showing up.
yeah.
So just want to let guys know. Terrence Ward's supposed to be on the team. He's a younger guy, and they got Lester Gaston on there as well.
Okay, so that. Okay. What about that? What about the right guard or the left tackle? Let's see.
I'm just now starting to even look into what I'm trying to take here because just finding out how that's situated.
So they got young guys there at their right tackle spot. Right guard, however, Jimmy is 28. Do y'all think they go guard? Right guard, man? Left side, Ryan. Ooh, maybe the tackle spot too. I'm looking at the O-line. Maybe that's a potential spot they could go here. You know, some young guys at the receiver spot. It looks like. Receivers are young, so they're good there. Yeah, wow in the chat, bro. Doesn't man slow down.
Let me see if they're in here.
Man, Q-Pop, bro. I don't know how, but you still throwing me off with this profile picture, dog. I still be thinking you tore. You switched the color, man. I still think you tore.
All right, pick finally in. And with the 14th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the DC Marshall selects Kendall Hall, offensive tackle from Ohio State. 72 overall, 90 strength, 85 impact blocking, and 81 pass blocking.
Hey, I got it right there with the tackle, man. So he's probably gonna be moving over to that left side, right?
Yeah. And obvious reasons, man. You know, the guy that's behind the guy. Okay, so the guy is there, 33 years of age. He's a 79 overall, but he's on the last year of his contract. Not going to get a re-sign. And the guy behind him is Paul, who's 26 at a 71 overall. So he's middle age in terms of course, football. And Hall coming in just a slightly better overall than him at the age of 21. So day one, I wouldn't say day one starter, probably still going to have Naireth just for the season, but he'll be plugged in most likely starting next season and developing.
Yeah. He's gonna have a lot of time to develop. He's probably gonna get focus trained. So hey, great pickup right here for the Marshalls. Yeah, Q, you need to change that profile picture or something, bro, because I keep thinking you tore, dog.
I was saying that earlier. I went to a college series game, seen him in there. I was like, yo, Tor talking young out here, ain't he? Where he's learning this slang at?
Yeah, bro, you gotta change it, dog. Be confusing everybody.
About almost just over an hour of the way in, and honestly, we're almost 1/4 of the way through the draft. So we're moving at a really good pace right now.
Yeah.
Let's see who's up next.
Was...
Sentinels back on the board here.
Sentinels. All right, Q. We were just talking about you now. What you finna do?
15, yep.
What you finna do, Q? Where y'all think the Sentinels go here? Q-Pot saying, not Q-Pot, Pecan. He's saying D tackle. Let's look at that. Let's look at this in the D tackle. If I actually, this is their second pick. I think I was looking at that D tackle spot. Yeah, I think I was looking at that. Thing is, how many good D tackle left on the board? Because we saw Angelo go.
Alright, got the pick.
It's Cam Johnson, maybe. There's no telling.
Alright, with the 15th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Orlando Sentinels selects Vincent, Juwan Vincent, defensive tackle from Michigan. 69 over. Actually, is this correct? Yeah, so a typo on this. He's actually supposed to be a 70, but the top 3 attributes, I'm pretty sure those are correct. But 70 overall, 92 strength, 77 power moves, and 74 block shedding. No, actually, I am correct. This is correct. I was looking at the wrong thing. He is a 69.
Hey, Juwan Vincent. Hey, not a bad pickup. There's probably some better guys that they could have went with here, but hey, still not a bad pickup. 6'3", almost 300 pounds. Hey, this is a guy you can be able to develop, because like for example, that strength, 92 strength, you can't teach that. That's great to come in. That's great to come in with. Then 77 power moves, just 3 shy of that 80. Bruh, y'all chill out in the chat, dog. Y'all wildin' now. 74 block shit. Yo, Bucky.
Chill out.
Yo.
Y'all wildin'.
Hey, yo.
Y'all boys doing too much watching.
Oh my gosh. I done forgot completely what I was saying now. But yeah, 74 block shed. Hey, good. That's some good key attributes to come in with. They pretty high. Hey, he's gonna develop nicely out there in Orlando. Yeah, Dragon Ray saying he gonna throw somebody on the line. Yeah, he definitely is. 92 strength. Golly.
And in
That's
that
hard.
context, to say throw somebody is just crazy. But anyway.
Oh my gosh. Hey,
I had to join it. But
oh my god.
Yeah. We go on to the halfway mark. Pick number 16. And this is the Gunners' third pick.
Gunners. Third pick for the Gunners, man. I feel like that was a person. I think the Gunners may have been somebody who I saw a potential spot outside of somebody named Tyon. Because I already know here come the comments. Tyon. All right. Let's see. Or maybe the guy who I was thinking they were going to go. Actually, hold on. The guy who I was picking actually is already gone. Trey Miranda. So maybe they still get an interior O-line. You still got people like Simmons out here, and Sean Nix. Maybe they get an interior line, move him over to center. What do y'all think? Or are y'all just gonna keep saying Tyon?
All right. Pick is in.
All right. They're saying Tyon. Yep.
All right, with the 16th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Baltimore Gunners selects Timu Tyon.
Hey,
Tyon Nickerson.
There you go.
From Tennessee. And he does have a tape, though. Let me see. I'm pretty sure he sent one to me. If he didn't send it to me, though, via, let me see, DM, then, yeah. 69 overall, 95 throw power, 86 speed, and 85 throw on the run. And that's one thing he was masterful at in college.
Yeah, Gunners pick up another guy. Just very similar to Jabri's style of play. Going to be moving around that pocket a lot. Hey, we're gonna see Tyon making some plays out here, man.
I don't see Timu in the DMs. I'm pretty sure he did make me a tape, though. But honestly, I'll say at this point, guys, we're going to just exclude the tapes from here on out. I know guys probably made some and stuff, but you know, usually that's really the way it's supposed to work. Only the first round supposed to have highlights on it. So whoever got their tape played, yeah, you got to pass. But reasoning behind this pick too. I mean, look at what the setup was. You know, you get. I'm already blanking on who they picked first, but 3 picks here in the first half of the second round, and you one guy for sure I remember just a little while ago that they picked up, Tevin Corbett, got that guy to throw the football to, and as I talked about, Jabri Jackson's got 2 years. That's a lot of development for an active quarterback like Tyon Nickerson. He is the future. He's already coming in as the backup quarterback, because the other quarterbacks behind that, 66 overall, I think is the highest. So he's definitely got that backup job. And man, I think with 2 years, this year and next year development, what he could be, he could probably be close to touching the 80s by the time he's able to start for this team.
Yeah, then definitely somebody who you're probably going to put on focus training. So hey, that'll boost him even more, man. Tyon, like I said, he has a very similar style of play to Jabri, so he's going to fit in right in with that scheme. You got Tevin Corbett, who we know can go out there and catch the deep ball. So hey, great pick.
Boy's about to be out there hooping.
Yes, sir.
Next up, for the 17th pick, we've got the London Black Knights.
Black Knights. Saw them take a guard and a corner last time around. Hey, like some people say, third time's a charm, man. Third time around, they finally pick up the man Tyon. Got that right guard, fill in, corner. Alright. Let's see, where y'all think the Black Knights are going this time? So let me see. Let me look at these right tackles. So you got AJ Ivy, who was 27 last year of his deal. Maybe they go tackle. That's a potential spot, because they don't really have the guy there take over. Let's see. Look at the other side. Look at the other side of the ball. Look at the defense. They just talking about they congratulating time in the chat. Ooh. Maybe we see an outside backer. I'm seeing that as a big need here for these guys. You got Malcolm Riley, even though he's 25, he's a 68 overall. The other guy, Danny Patton, 69 overall, and he's 23. So they're young guys, but they're very low overall. So do you take the risk and see if you can get an outside backer that's higher than those 60s? That's the question.
Oh wow, this is one guy I forgot to get a photo for. Well, yeah, we didn't get a photo for it, but we'll see. So I'll play the bell, and another shout out to Corbin Coast, man. Yeah. So we're gonna be getting a look at Corbin Blue. Corbin Coast, and then yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. All right, with the 17th pick of the 17th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the London Black Knights selects Quincy Jenkins, outside linebacker from Alabama. He's got 72 overall, 87 hit power, and 85 speed at 77 with 77 tackling. Another guy, Bama was stacked something crazy when it came to attributes. Another guy who was faster than this in college. So, I mean, knocked him down as much as I felt enough to keep him within his same style. So this guy is going to be 260 moving at that size at the linebacker position. Couldn't really drop him too much lower than that. Just wouldn't match his style. So Bama had some fast linebackers. You talk about that outside linebacker position. They needed a guy there bad, and they get him. Alabama comes through again with a cool LB pick here.
At 85 speed is going to be very key, man. Especially as he gets that pursuit rating up. He's going to be a problem. He's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to run on the outside against these guys at that rate, at that speed.
Yeah, you need that speed in the RFL linebacker, man. I mean, these tight ends are getting a lot faster. Receivers are hard to cover, of course, for linebackers, period. You want to try to keep up with them as much as possible. I'm going to just go ahead and take this off since we don't got the picture. But, yeah. And great size, so he can... I can't remember what his moves and everything else is, but, of course, that's for a surprise for when we do drop the file so you guys can see all the attributes in depth. Saving that, too, for the coach. I know some coaches are asking for it after the draft. After the draft day, no, you're going to get it after the draft so you get to see the full scale of things. I know some guys are thinking like, oh man, some of these guys are crazy OP with some of these top 3 attributes, but again, this is just their top 3 key attributes on the player. When you see the whole thing, you're going to be like, oh man, I thought he was crazier than that, but you know.
Yeah.
And now we get 2 picks.
Just to touch real quick on Jenkins. This man, he used that speed well at Bama. 11 TFLs on 135 total tackles, dog. That man was everywhere. A monster down there. He was everywhere. And something you mentioned, that coverage, hey, he got the coverage stats to back it up. 1 pick, 12 pass deflections. Hey, he's gonna be nice over there in London.
Boy, was he. Dreadnots back on the board with their second out of 3 picks in this round.
At this point, I don't even know where y'all can go. At this point, y'all picked up everything.
Hasn't missed yet.
Hasn't missed yet, man. I think last time I was talking about the DN spot. Let's see. Did they pick? I think they went with Miranda, I believe. Yeah, we went Trey Miranda. This is their second of 3 picks in this round. Let's see. I'm saying they're gonna go DN because you got, if I remember correctly, McManus is pretty old, or at least he's getting up there.
All right. Pick is in for San Antonio. With the 18th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the San Antonio Dreadnots selects Pat Forny, middle linebacker from Florida, 73 overall, 86 speed, 86 hit power, and 84 tackling. This guy, of course, a tackling machine, was a beast. Florida had 2 key linebackers. Talk about George Chamberlain and him, both over 100 tackles on the season, and were just pure dominant, just to kind of continue that tradition that's been here for good linebackers coming out of the University of Florida.
Yeah, man, he's a guy they can really put. They can either leave him in the middle spot or they can move over to that right side. Man, you got Daniel Horton, who is 30 years old last year of his contract, so he might get some reps there, or he might get the middle linebacker spot. Because Frankie, they run the 3-4, so or he might stay at that middle linebacker spot. They run the 3-4.
All I gotta say is Frankie out here hitting, man.
I'm sick of it.
Frankie out here hitting, man. This dude definitely did his homework, man, and he was telling me, how much he was putting into, just researching and going back, looking at film, of course, studying the stats and all kinds of things, man. And he is definitely showing here in this draft. And he needed to hit, too. He needed these 6 picks because, this roster was so under the amount needed, the minimal size. And to pick up on these young players that are this good right now, starting out, I think there's a bright future ahead for the San Antonio Dreadnots with these guys.
Yeah, man, this is outrageous. These picks. This man, Forny, had 151 tackles, 9 TFLs, 2 sacks, 2 picks, 9 pass deflections, and 2 forced fumbles. This man was well-rounded. This man was well-rounded in every aspect.
21 years old, too.
Ooh, and so he's going to be there for a long time.
Yes, sir. All right.
I'm getting sick of you, Frankie, man. Yeah, you're killing me over here.
We all are. Pick 19, except me. Dreadnots fan over here. Kill him, Frankie.
Killing me, man. I'm just
proud, man.
I'm just glad I'm not in the ARC.
Proud. You're doing a good job, man. You're doing a good job. We believe in you, Frankie. Keep killing them in the draft, man. All right, so next up.
Ooh, something I didn't even think about. Hold on a second. They went and got
the Barons.
Oh, man. One thing. Oh, yeah, so somebody's going to be getting that right outside linebacker spot because first pick, they went and got Colo Ransom. So that's going to be something.
You talking about the Dreadnoughts?
Yeah, Dreadnoughts. Them boys, golly. We can't keep letting this man get all these good picks, y'all. Y'all got to do something. All right. Barons.
That boy did his HW. Barons on the clock.
All right, let's look at these Barons, dog. Where y'all? Oh, never mind. They pick is in.
It is in. All right. With the 19th pick, the second round of the RFL draft, the New York Barons selects Dorian Chavis, quarterback from Miami, 69 overall, 95 throw power, 88 speed, and 80 throw on the run. I know, we talked about getting a quarterback in the first round, but we knew no quarterback based off the scheme of the RFL was going in that first round. So there's no reason to waste a first round pick on a quarterback for the future. We know Ryan Brinker is there, but 27 years old, 2 years left on his contract. Dorian had, again, like Tyon, going to have time to sit and develop. And he is quite active within the RFL. And as long as he can build his guy, 2 years go by, a 29-year-old Ryan Brinker, actually 28-year-old Ryan Brinker at that time, he's not going to get much better than an 84 overall. 2 seasons, he's already going to be close to cracking in to a 70 overall. Probably might do that the first week of the RFL using reload bucks. And so he could be mid-70s by the time, or at least getting close to it by the time he gets to step up in that role. He's got great weapons over there in Brooklyn, and it's a great landing spot for this kid. And he's got some speed to create plays if he has to.
And I'm happy to see my man Dorian go off the board here. We as you know, he started out in Penn State, struggled a lot, had a lot of picks and stuff, but then transferred to Miami. Hey, sent his draft stock through the roof, and now he is the 3rd quarterback taken off the board. That's if you watch the college series, his play speaks for itself. He went for a long time without even throwing a pick.
Yeah, he's picked off quarterback starting.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, let's see. I don't think he had a pick up until, what week was it? Maybe it was late in the season though. Week 7. He didn't have a pick till week 7. So 6 weeks without throwing a pick, dog. That's good.
That's dope. That's gangster. And guess who's up next? Dreadnots.
I don't even know now.
Their last pick of the 2nd round. These dudes have been knocking it out the park all draft long.
Sheesh. I'm gonna stick with my DN guess. Maybe they go DN here. I don't know.
Come on, Frankie, one more time. One more time, Frankie.
I don't know what they Golly.
What you got for the Dreads?
I'm sick of seeing that Dreadnots logo pop up here, man. Nice.
All right, so pick is in, but I don't have well, we had the card created, but couldn't put the stats in there, and because I don't have the I can't pull up the actual game to plug in what the top 3 attributes are. All I can tell you is what the overall of this player is going to be. So, with the 20th pick of the 2nd round of the RFL draft, the San Antonio Dreadnots selects Bryce Zigler, kicker from LSU. So, and let me pull up what his overall is supposed to be. He is a 74 overall, guy even hitting on kickers. So 74 overall kicker. And I'll say this, the guy needed a kicker bad because last year was absolutely atrocious. Guys was missing kicks left and right. Lost some games, honestly, because of it. And now they got a youthful kicker at the age of 21. Guy took his, was on a team that went all the way to the national championship, didn't win it, but was knocking down kicks when needed, and yeah, 74 overall. This guy hasn't had a pick yet out of the 6 in the first 2 rounds that wasn't a 70 or above. So he's killing it. That I don't know off the top of my head. I can't tell you that off the top of my head. Like I said, I can't even open the game. I can't remember because if I open up the game, it's going to mess up this stream. And I didn't have time to get to the card because we had to make those last second. Of course, we had no pictures of kickers and stuff. So, yeah. I can just tell you the overall for now.
Yeah, man, that's. I wasn't out. I knew they needed a kicker, but I was not expecting it to go right here. Hey,
I don't think it was a bad, especially for as many picks as he had. I mean, to get a kicker,
Hey, it's
especially with
definitely-
it being a need. This
Yeah,
is
it's
the
not
one
a-
time I could say, okay, getting a kicker in the second round, not bad.
yeah, it's like I knew they needed one, but I wasn't expecting it. They got me there.
Yeah, Frankie's been hitting, man.
Frankie has been golly.
All right, so next up with the 21st pick.
Dang. The Lumberjacks, I believe.
Lumberjacks.
Lumberjacks, man.
Make
So
sure- Yep, should be good.
so y'all, okay, so Frankie said, here's why we went kicker second round. Coach Armstrong got kicker and punter in the third round last year and took who we needed. All right, yeah, that makes sense. All right, Lumberjacks, we saw they took Jordan Granger. So who y'all think going to be joining that man out there in Louisville? Thinking maybe a D tackle. I'm thinking maybe a D tackle. They could use the help over there. I'm thinking they go in D tackle here. Maybe we get to see Kendricks go off the board here for Tennessee, or Wally from Baylor. There's quite a few guys that could go here.
Oh, yeah, he did go. Here we go. Pick is in. With the 21st pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Louisville Lumberjacks selects. That's not it. With the 21st pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Louisville Lumberjacks selects Derek Hatcher, defensive end from Michigan. Needed this because there was literally nobody at the position. Usually they switch over Roland Carter on that other side to play that. He's a 74 overall, slightly better, and also generic, but he's 26 years old as Derek Hatcher comes in at 21. So this is a guy who's definitely going to be there for the future. And also talking about Roland Carter, he's on the last year of his contract. We don't know if the deal is going to, even go through, or if he'll accept, staying with the team moving forward. So if that happens, you got a guy right here that could take right over, and most likely will start over him anyway, just based off the age gap. He's got 82 strength, not the strongest there for a defensive end, but 79 speed and 78 power moves.
Yeah, I definitely think that power moves makes up for the lack of strength, because 78 still a good way to come in this league, especially considering that you're probably gonna end up, you're definitely gonna end up getting some kind of reps. So hey, that's a great pickup there for the Lumberjacks.
I say Roland Carter, I meant Ross Carter. I'm tripping. I don't know why I said Roland Carter.
When you said that, I was like, wait a second. I was like, wait, am I looking at the wrong team?
Yeah, I put him in the wrong slot. That's why I put up an old card. Okay, so next up, we have the Salt Lake City Elks.
Elks. He went middle linebacker last time.
Picked up Dylan Lewis.
Yeah, that was a good pick there.
Heck of a steal.
Okay. Elks on the clock. Let's see. Where are some potential spots they could go here? If you don't beat me to it.
Yeah, I've been rolling, man.
Yeah, I'm like, I ain't even had time to talk about some of them. I'll be typing in team name to pull up their roster, and then you like, all right, pick us in. I'm like, whoa.
I might have some time here.
All right, let's see. Let's look at the defense side of the ball first. Look at these D tackles. Their starter is 32 years old. Willie Zellner. Tyson Hopkins. Let's see, how old is he? 26, so he's probably not going to be doing much progressing. Then Blair, 25. So you got another year of good progression. He's probably going to get slowed down. Maybe a position they go on later. If they don't pull it here. They don't pull the trigger here on a guy. What's some other potential spots? Anybody say nothing in the chat? Nah, alright.
Alright. Pick is in.
See?
With the 22nd pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Salt Lake City Elks selects Sammy Fitzsimmons, offensive guard from Arizona State. 73 overall, 80 run blocking, 79 lead blocking, and 79 impact blocking. Good pickup here too, because 31-year-old right now at the right guard position on the roster. Last year of his contract, and he's a 76 overall. So this guy, day one starter more than likely.
Yeah, man, this is a great pickup here. Fitzsimmons is a guy who was honestly considered one of the top linemen in this at that spot at the right guard position. So, in my opinion, top 5. So, great pickup here, and they also get a good guy to be able to build up.
Yeah, man, offensive line is popping in this RFL draft, man. A lot of great linemen, and of course the stats show for it. The performances show for it. If you've watched, how good teams have been, when it comes to the way that they've been able to uphold the line and push forward with the blocks and things of that nature. So Fitzsimmons honestly fell through the cracks at this spot, and to have him be a pickup right there for the Elks, pretty much a day one starter, great find. Or great land, because of course this is the benefit of having a this is the benefit of being on a CPU team, right? Because I know the overall, so they get the benefit of that. They don't get certain things that some coach teams do, and so it's great to be able to see when some players land and be like, okay, yeah, now I'm about to turn this team up. And then it makes it enticing for new guys when they come and they say, oh, man, we got these pieces. I might want to coach that team, so.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've been seeing that a lot. Like, it's getting some good picks for a lot of these CPU teams.
Yeah,
let's see who's next.
Okay, number 23 is the Diablos.
Diablos. I believe this is their first pick of the draft.
Yep, sure is.
Diablos, man. Diablos. Let's see where. Glenn Sharp in the chat already. He said Diablos picking. All right, bet. Let's see, look at this offensive side of the ball. Maybe some potential spots at O-line. Nah, their right guard is young. Center. Trey Lewis is good there. Bradley. But nah, Glasgow's will be taking over, so they're good there. They're good on the line. Probably defense, maybe. Unless Bruce or Fisher's gonna be is older. Or not Fisher, Finch. Finch is getting old, so is Bruce. So maybe they go left side of the line. Get them to fortify that left side.
All right, it's in.
All right, see.
With the 23rd pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Mexico City Diablos selects Mike Bacon, outside linebacker from Oklahoma. 70 overall, 85 speed, 80 pursuit, and 74 tackling. And of course, got some great guys on that defense, but you look at the outside linebacker position, especially on the left side where guys are. Woolfolk, we already know he's a future Hall of Famer, a beast. 92 overall, still at the age of 32. 3 years left on his contract, too, by the way. But the backup guys, they're on the last year of their contract. Costin is 31 years old. 80 overall, yes, but again, last year of his contract. Nate Frank, this guy is originally a safety playing linebacker. So, not traditional. He could play it, though. He definitely has the ability to. But 32 years old, same overall as Costin, last year his contract. So this is pretty much a depth/youth situation here, and Bacon coming in at a 70. Just a project for the future, who can see himself getting some playing time, most likely probably next year, or bar be some injuries or something down the line.
Hey, he's another outside linebacker with some pretty good speed, and he has a pursuit to go along with it. So hey, he's gonna be getting to that outside quickly. And somebody like Kai Cass, he said they might be able to get him on the line now if he plays too as well.
Yeah.
He has the size for it.
24.
Pat said can't go wrong with Bacon.
24. All right, this is our next owned team. So,
Red Dragons
are on the board.
The Red Dragons, they've taken a free safety and a left end. So they've stayed on the defense side of the ball. Do they stick with defense, or do they go to the offensive side?
They've got a lot of aging guys. Defense is definitely an area where what this team is known for. Could probably go something there. Okay.
Everybody's ain't taking a check. Again, the ideas so far in the chat. All right. Slip. Please. Ooh. Wait now.
All right. Pick is in. With the 24th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the San Diego Red Dragons selects E.J. Bailey, wide receiver from Washington. 69 overall, 91 speed at the height of 6'6" and 230 pounds, with 83 catch in traffic, something he was specialized in college for Washington, and 80 spec catch.
Hey, this man has been in the chat waiting to get off the board, and he finally does. He finally gets off the board, gets picked, and now he knows where he's going. He's going to be joining Savoy out there on the Red Dragons. Let's look at this. Let's look at their receivers that they got on the team already.
E.J. Bailey, I mean, once sent in this pick, Coach Davis says, grooming a new member to the Twin Towers. So trying to make that Twin Towers combination he used to have back in the day, which was awesome. 2 6'6" tall wide receivers out there just bagging everybody. We know they still got McIntosh, which was one of the original Twin Tower wide receivers. And now we get a new Twin Tower member with Bailey. So nice pickup there.
Yeah. 6'6". That's hey,
91 speed too.
Especially, yeah. And then not only that, just seeing what's been going on with this Madden, these receivers going up and head topping these DBs, that 6'6" height is gonna help him a lot. Yeah. And then, like you mentioned, McIntosh, he's about to be out of here soon. He's an 83, but he's 33 years old on the last year of his deal.
Now we get to the quota mark. Pick 25.
25. Sean Evans said that boy a tight end.
He gets old and that speed starts regressing. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah. Who's next up that I have here? 25. Okay, Columbus Explorers are next.
Explorers. I want to see what y'all gonna say in the chat, because I'm gonna be honest, I have no ideas for them at this point. They're one of the teams where who can really just pick best available. I know I saw Cam Johnson being mentioned a lot in the chat, but they got Brandon King Moore, so he's not. They're not going there. They're definitely not going safety. Maybe they go. Let's see. How old is Devontae Moore? Devontae Moore is 22, so he's good. They're good there. Yeah, so I'm not seeing too many weak spots, if any. Maybe an outside backer. Yeah, I see that, Pat. I see Devontae Moore is a second-year guy. Maybe an outside backer. But honestly, I just say best available. Yeah, Fry saying best available. Yeah, this is the team I'm stuck on. I said, remember when these Explorers were 20-0? Yeah, we'll talk about it. No, we ain't even gonna talk about that. Let's see. Trying to see if I can find any spots that they would go. I don't see nothing. Maybe the D tackle position.
Up here talking with, of course, my assistant GM, Pat, on this one.
maybe the D tackle position because Nathan Schmidt, he's up there in age. Would they get a guy to help build up? Because their next guy after Schmidt is how old? He is 24. Yeah, nobody's giving me any ideas in the chat.
Locate something.
Let's see. We got. I don't see nobody on this offense though. Wait a sec. Nah, tight ends are young. Maybe they get one since Bronson's on the last year of his contract. At this point, they're just picking for depth at this point. Golly.
Right.
It's only the second round. I don't know what y'all finna do. Y'all think the Explorers y'all think they go to the Reload Bowl this year?
Finally got the pick in.
All right.
All right. With the 25th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Columbus Explorers selects Sean Nix, offensive guard from LSU, 72 overall, 95 strength, 80 impact blocking, and 76 run blocking. And of course, you look at this Explorers offense, the line, they've got depth for days still, and this is going to add to it. 21 years old, he comes in at this 72 overall, and the guy's currently at the right guard position for the Explorers. Starting right now at an 84 overall, you got Joe Griffin, but he's 30. 2 years left on his contract. Then you got Sean Verrett, 30 years old as well, 75 overall. So he'll be starting over him more than likely. So again, just adding depth for the future. That's what this team, based off of the situation that they're in, can do.
Yeah, man, this kid is strong. 95 strength. God.
Yeah, so you can only imagine what he had when he was in college. Definitely was 99 up.
Yeah, that had to be 99 strength. There's no other way. Man, even then, you knock that down, that's still pretty high.
Yeah.
80 impact blocking, 76 run blocking. Hey, so he's gonna be a run blocking kind of guy. Just like I would hate to be the D tackle line across that kid, man.
All right. Moving on to pick 26.
Boy, been in the weight room. 26. Pick 26. We getting to the tail end of the second round over here.
Yeah, we've been moving, man. I'll tell you what, third round might be a little bit slow, though, because I was only able to really mock up and move this fast with the CPU teams because I only could do it for the second round. Did not do it for the third. Didn't have the time, so we'll see how fast we move. But Snowhawks on the board here. Gosh, these dudes had a lot of picks.
Yeah. This next section of picks going to be weird, too. Pecan said, don't ask for my O-line evaluation. Hey, man. Hey, I don't blame you, dog. These O-linemen are... It's hard to talk about them, man. Nobody really pays attention to them.
A lot of them were balling this year, man. Definitely,
yeah.
In my opinion, the best offensive line class. that we've had.
Like, we've definitely had some better guys in previous years, but in terms of just like the amount of high quality guys that are within the same talent level, yeah, this has definitely been good. Cause that's another alignment that we haven't even dipped below 70s yet. I don't think on alignment.
Yeah, we haven't.
See, Snowhawks, they got a lot. They drafted Benji Farr earlier in this round, and then of course they got Xavier Spriggs and Elijah Walker in the first round. Where do y'all think they're gonna go this time? So they got two defensive guys and an offensive guy. I said JoJo messing with Pecan, saying they get a receiver. Leave that man alone. Running back depth, says Fry. That wouldn't be bad. Get a guy to. Where is this? Yeah, there we go. Pecan saying Euro. If they get a running back.
Well, I could say the running back, definitely not. I mean, you got Reed there already, and not to mention, O'Brien, the backup running back. He's an 85 as a backup, and they're definitely stacked there. They don't need to get one of those.
Dunn says QB of the future. I don't know.
They've done that for 2 years.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying those guys are, but I mean, you got young guys that can build on.
Yeah, nah.
And top 3 guys have already been taken.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Dunn. Definitely don't go receiver. Let's look at from what I saw from their O-line, they were in a pretty alright position in O-line. Let's look at that again. Let me revisit that. So they got one left tackle, and then they got Benji, so they're good on there. Then left guard.
Right. Pick is in. All right. With the 26th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Portland Snowhawks selects Paul Boss, middle linebacker from Clemson. 72 overall, 83 speed, 82 hit power, and 82 tackling. And these guys stacked with youth at the linebacker position, but they traded away Jedediah Richardson. They're down to 6 linebackers. They got Trayvon Love. They got C. Beazle over there. They got Josh Hardy. And they got Khalil over there as well. But when you look at the backups, nobody really, the backup to the middle linebacker position is Weldon, and Weldon is a 66 overall. So this guy is going to be able to fill in. Who knows, they could probably flip up their defense, run a 4-3, have him, Hardy. Well, I don't see that now after they picked up at the end, but at the end of the day, this is great depth to add to a team that's already got a ton of talent. And it's a generic, ain't got to worry about a user sitting back there worrying about, waiting years. This guy doesn't care. He'll touch the field when needed.
Yeah, man, this is a good pickup. And I see Pecan calling in the chat, and right before you announced the pick, saying Paul Boss. And then here comes JoJo Carter saying insider trading. But hey, Paul Boss, man, this is a guy who they might put in them.
Close.
They might put him in that some sub linebacker spots in the nickel and dime because this man had 2 picks
Boast.
with nine pass deflections, dog.
Boast.
3 forced fumbles, and then to top it off with 137 tackles, man.
Boast.
Hey, he lived up to his name.
Boast. After every statement, you gotta say that.
But it sound like Rick Ross out here.
Boast. But next up, let's see what we got on the board. Just pick number 27. It's crazy. The Explorers again.
Yep.
The stack teams just stacking even more.
All right. So we know they're going best available at this point. So let's talk with the chat. All right. Let's see. Who do y'all think has had the best draft so far, man? Who do y'all think has had the best draft?
Why is the Elks up? Explorers. There we go.
Dalen said trade the pick to BK. Said obviously the Black Knights, they drafted me. All right, here you go, Dalen. Outside of Frankie, the Shams hit big time on there too. Yeah, they definitely did. Shamrocks have got some very good players, dog. Javier Wheatley, then Rock Frederick in the first round. Those are some great pickups.
All right.
Here we go. Bunch Explorers.
Nice. Hold up here. Getting the car loaded up. There we go. Okay. All right, with the 27th pick of the second round in the RFL draft, the Columbus Explorers selects Byron Cone, defensive tackle from Florida State. 71 overall, 88 strength, 78 power moves, and 77 block shedding. We talked about defensive tackle Nathan Schmidt aging there. Of course, Tyquil Jones, he's still there. He's 27, so he's starting to get it up there. You know, he's at the middle age part, starting to get to the lates. He's in his late 20s, but he's got 3 years left on his contract. Schmidt's going to be gone after this year. This is the last year of his contract. In the backup after that is Javier Griffin, who is 24 at a 70 overall. Byron Cone comes in 21, at a 71 overall.
Hey man, this man here. Hey, it's 88 strength. You can just see it from the picture, that 88 strength, man. Look at this man.
Husky.
That man is strong. 88 strength. He's gonna be giving O-line problems. With that 78 power moves and 77 block shed. Again, great picks, great attributes to come in with for a tackle. Talking about, hey, I see Eric is hyped for his FSU guys, man.
Yes, sir. All right, hey. Moving on to pick number 28.
28.
And at pick 28, we have the Snowhawks again. Can you believe this? Explorers, yeah. Explorers, Snowhawks. Wow.
Yes.
That is crazy.
I can't believe it, dog. Byron Cummings, the last pick. Snowhawks back up on the clock.
Snowhawks stacked up, boy. My boy Mitch made sure he got these boys some picks before he rolled. Sheesh.
Yeah, it's crazy now. I'm about sick of all these good teams getting all these picks, man. We ain't got nothing over here. I mean, I'm glad we got Ronnie, but hey, we need some more. We need more picks. I'm trying to get to this reload bowl. Snowhawks aren't us, Frankie. All right. Bless you.
Thank you. Good thing I hit my mute. I want y'all hearing that. But you saw it, though. It's all good. Didn't have the audio to it.
Y'all saying grab Winbush, man. They don't need no running backs, though. They don't need running backs. They don't need quarterbacks. I don't know what they need at this
Dude's
point.
just looking for friends in the locker room at this point.
Yeah. They said we lonely out here, man.
Well, they definitely ain't lonely. They got
I'm talking about these.
Oh.
I'm talking about these guys are finna be coming in. They like, we ain't got no teammates right now. We sitting in the green room. Burke said we wouldn't get JoJo. He was the last person left on the board. Man, you doing JoJo wrong, Perk. Let's see. Maybe a tight end? I don't know. I'm just throwing out random positions at this point. They got everything. But I know one thing. Winbush ain't going here. That is the furthest thing from what they need. They got 3 guys.
All right. Pick is in. With the 28th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Portland Snowhawks selects Michael McFadden, offensive guard from Penn State, a 72 overall, 87 strength, 81 impact blocking, and 78 pass blocking.
Hey, they got a good guy here, man. At 88, 87 strength, 78 pass blocking, be back there to protect Gidley, and then whoever they're gonna have taken over once he's gone up out of here, which will probably be Romanelli, I believe.
Yes, sir. Just stacking up what they already got.
Yeah, let's look at that. Let's look at that right guard spot. Let's see, you got Hayes, who is 25. He is a 68 overall. Then Harding, I don't even see him listed on here. So he must have been somebody who was picked up. Yeah, I don't even see Harding. Oh wait, no, I have it sorted by different. All right, there he goes. Harding, 29 years old, 3 years left on his deal. Then the opposite side, you got Dexter Moss, 81 overall, 26, with David, and then David, who is 30 years old, 1 year left. So hey, you got some spots you could possibly fill in for.
And next up at the 29th pick of the second round, we have the Dublin Celtic Tigers.
Celtic Tigers, another team that's pretty stacked for the most part. Last time around, they took a defensive end.
Houston Tana.
Donna. Let's see. What's some other spots they could go here? Just saw McFadden go for it. Let's see. Would they have? If the Snows hadn't gotten him, would he have been any use to them? Let's see.
Pick is in.
That was quick. All right.
You guys gonna get a little hype about this one.
Oh.
With the 29th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Dublin Celtic Tigers selects Euro Winbush, running back from Ohio State. 78 overall, 95 speed, 88 juke move, and 87 change of direction. Now, I know guys will sit here and talk about Trey Worsley, but it does sadden me to say this. It's the last year of his contract, and he will not be getting signed back. So Euro Winbush will be sitting a year and will be the guy the next season. So a whole year to develop, a year to split carries with Trey Worsley, and yeah, they just replaced their running back with a guy who's going to be a beast for sure at the next level as well.
Yeah, man, this guy here, if you watch the college series, you would see why Euro Winbush is easily the best back in this draft. This man was giving problems at both at Penn State and at Ohio State. He was killing defenses, and like that 95 speed is going to translate well into RFL. 88 juke move, 87 change of direction. This man's going to be snapping ankles.
Yeah, and I don't know what Dunn's talk about. Got to change the way these are done, bro. Everyone knew Euro Winbush was the top back for 3 years.
Everybody knew that Euro Winbush was the top back, man.
Like,
hold on, who we got next? We got though? We got the Steamers. I ain't even gonna worry about talking about them right now, because I know you're not watching the college series, bro. You did not just done. Listen,
bro. You might as well.
Bro, he was arguably the top back for 3 years.
He could have been the top back last year.
He was arguably a top back for 3 years straight.
3 years. Even at Penn State.
You went and got a guy who was a good back for 1 season, and you was like, oh, 21 versus 22. Dog, it's 1 year. It's a 1 year age difference. It's a 1 year age difference.
Yeah.
And you were gonna talk about how Washington was gonna be better than Winbush. No, he didn't have the same kind of consistency that Winbush put up.
Hey, shout out to Euro Winbush though, man. Like Fry said, man, give the guy his flowers. He's definitely going to be that feature back for the Celtic Tigers in the future. And you got a teammate, man, in Louis Quintana. So not going to be lonely over there after all. Louis, get ready.
You got a running back of the year, but okay, bro, you got a 73 overall when you could got a 78.
Yeah, I thought if anybody was going to go running back, and that's what really shocked me yesterday. But we'll talk about that on the podcast and stuff.
Yeah.
But we're going to move on to...
Congrats, Winbush, man. Congrats.
The 30th pick. Which is the Steamers.
Steamers, man. You know we got Rodney going. Is Rodney in the chat, man? I don't know if I saw his name come up at all. Another team that's really stacked, honestly. We didn't address the O-line need that I saw, that I noticed. So maybe we go O-line here. Yeah, Frankie, Euro and yeah, there go that boy Rodney. Yeah, Euro and CT is gonna be crazy, dog. Then he's gonna be. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he does now. I think Worsley might have. If Worsley has the mentor tag, that's gonna help boost his progression. And
he's third. He's Euro's set over there. They gotta get some linemen though.
Yeah, they do need,
definitely
need to get some linemen.
The team is old, but it's gonna be built around you.
Yeah.
So this is 30 Steamers. Where's the Steamers at? I can't find their logo for some reason.
And then not only that, they got some guys who will help you take the load off of like people keying in on the run. He died on that hill. Yeah, he is. He gonna die on that hill. But hey, we seen everybody seen what happened. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm not going to say too much about that.
Trade this pick. No, we are not trading that to San Antonio. We are not giving them any more picks. They don't need. I'm thinking we going. Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Nah, 80 is not right, Perk. Y'all don't need no more picks. Y'all just had 6 in the first 2 rounds. Y'all need it. Y'all don't need it. Don't do that. Y'all do not need it.
And
let's see. Let's see, cause let's look at these. Let's look at these guys. We can't get any more picks, but we could if we would. I know you would, Frankie. I know you would, but y'all, like I said, y'all don't need them. Y'all don't need them. Y'all done hit. You done hit on every pick. Y'all are fine. Next 17 people. He still got some use on. Yeah, I'm thinking a guard here. Hey, you welcome, Frankie. But hey, you driving me crazy with these picks, dog. I'm just glad I'm not in your conference.
all right. Pick is in.
Hey, see.
With the 30th pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Memphis Steamers selects Chad Kutcher, offensive guard from Miami. 71 overall, 92 strength, 80 lead blocking, and 77 pass blocking. We talk about needed a guard. Current guard right now is a 77 overall at the age of 30. Got 2 years left on his contract, but again, he's not going to get any better than that. So this is a guy to build on for the future.
Yes, sir. You got a Miami guy out here, even though he a generic, still a Miami guy. Hey, 92 strength coming in. That's real good. 80 lead blocks, 77 pass block. Hey, we needed that. We need that. Keep Reed Wagner on his feet, man. That lead blocking is going to help in the run game. You know, with me back there. And then that 92 strength is just going to top it off. Got a lot of strength.
And then we get to the final 2 picks. Pick number 31. This is going to be the first pick of the draft for the Toronto Thunderbirds.
T-Birds. Where Eric at in the chat, man? Where the T-Birds at? Y'all out there in the A now. Y'all in the ATL now. Go Eric. He said Smitty, we in Atlanta now. I think he said Toronto.
Oh, I keep saying it. Yeah, Atlanta Thunderbirds. Man.
There go Sharkley. Eric in the chat. Where's Severio at? Severio ain't out here, man. We got rookie of the. There go Frankie talking his mess. All right, Eric. What position y'all think? What position you think y'all going, Eric? Jaws, all of y'all. Where y'all think y'all going? Eric say receiver. Okay. Receiver. Y'all saying receiver? Okay, let's look at that. Yeah, London Lions 34.
He is in.
All right, let's see.
With the 31st pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the Atlanta Thunderbirds selects Tayshawn Taylor, wide receiver from Georgia. 72 overall, 92 speed, 81 catching, and 81 spec catch. These guys need a wide receiver. Of course, unfortunately, no first round draft pick for them to be able to get one, but they get a user guy here who's got sure hands. I mean, this guy can make the big catches. We've seen him do that in just 1 year with Georgia. And, I mean, the guy can just flat out make some plays. Another user guy that can come in, develop there with Devontre Sharkley. Of course, doesn't have the size, but, I mean, that's Sharkley right there with the size, and he could just take that year to develop and be able to make himself that new guy for the future. I think he's going to be a good fit there for Toronto and the future slot of the team. And if he balls out even better than that, even at his size, we've seen some smaller guys play outside. Will he be able to? Not sure about that, but definitely got a shot in the future at being a slot guy with taking the time to develop.
Yeah, I see K-Sean. I see Taylor in the chat right now. Hey man, turn up! You out there with the T-Birds, man. You on a great team with a great locker room, dog. You gonna be happy. That's all there's really left to say about that.
Yes, sir.
You know, Severio gonna be hyping you up too.
Yeah. Anybody on the team with Severio, you already know he's gonna have your back even if you're wrong.
Yeah.
Last pick of the second round, and we move into round 3. And this last pick belongs to Bulldogs.
Bulldogs. He surprised me yesterday with Eddie Champ. Let's see. Where y'all think they're going? This is a user coach. Yeah, General Severio. I love his T-Bird. Yeah, he do. That boy repping them hard.
All right.
Yeah, they
let's pick a round 2. Made some pretty decent time. Took 2.5 hours for that. So again, we're looking at potentially 5 hours, like more than 5 hours, like last time. So not bad.
Not bad pace.
And this is where it might take a little longer, like I said, because now I've only been able to really key up what I was trying to do for CPU teams based off of what the coaches pick. In the second round. Third round, I don't have anything out, so I'm just really right now gonna have to look at needs and stuff on Madden for these teams to try to see what I'm gonna take that's available.
Let's see, Bulldogs. Let's see, they coming fresh out that Reload Bowl victory, so they got a good team. So I think the D-line is straight. So let's see, pull up their roster. Anybody got any ideas in the chat? I know y'all. I know last night somebody called Eddie Champ getting picked, and they were right. Let's see. See if somebody else can get a good guess. I don't know if people go receiver. Even though Whiteheaded, even though they got two guys, old guys there. I don't know.
They said they're thinking on the pick right now.
Thinking on the pick. All right.
Meanwhile, I'm mapping out what I'm trying to do with the CPTs. Route 3.
That's good. That's good, man. I'm trying to see where they could possibly go. Maybe the left tackle spot. They got two old guys there. One of them is 31 right now, and the other one's gonna be 31 once his contract is up. So maybe if they get a tackle, that's a potential spot. The left guard spot is young, so they're good there. They may. How old is Corin? Nah, they probably not gonna go center. So they would wait a little bit for center. Right guard is good. Right tackle is pretty good. So it's not too many spots that they need to fill. So they got Gaddy, so they ain't got to worry about a quarterback. Running back. They got young running backs. So they're good there. I say maybe that tackle spot. Dunn says cornerback Kai Ramsey.
He's not in the draft.
Yeah.
If he's on there, he shouldn't be on there, but his name should be in red. He shouldn't be on there. He didn't declare. All right.
Man.
Talking about that's good to know. Like he didn't know. Like check the draft to cut declarations, man. Like yo, what's going on? What's up with you? Like this is crazy. Oh, you're bugging.
He was probably about to draft him.
I'm glad he didn't, bro. Because I mean, he would have been nice though. He would have been, but he didn't even declare. Don't try to blame. Look, Dunn, you putting yourself in a situation you don't need to be. Could have checked this out literally from, pretty sure on the documents, even from the Excel, his name is in red. So we're not gonna do that right here. Yeah, chill, bro. All right. With the 32nd pick of the second round of the RFL draft, the London Bulldogs selects Seamus Davy Fitzpatrick, running back from Baylor. 76 overall, 90 speed, 85 break tackle, and 84 ball carrier vision. I mean, we know that the Bulldogs team is stacked. What you think about this pick here?
I mean, this is a good pick for the Bulldogs. It's just the part that got me is because I'm thinking their running back coach pretty young still. I mean, they got Wheaton. They got Wheaton, who is 26. He's 26, but he got 4 years left on his deal. Vic Cage behind him, same situation, just 2 years. So I'm thinking he's probably gonna let Vic walk at some point, and then James is going to take over eventually.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to look at the. Let me play some music. I'll look at the.
Somebody said you're going to need running back depth with the mod.
Yeah, you are going to need running back depth, but I, in my opinion, I felt like this team had that. Let me go. Just take another look at this again.
Yeah, their oldest guy is 26. And then you got.
Yeah, so you got. I mean, Vic Cage is better overall guy, and yeah, I'm just kind of I thought maybe they could have gone somewhere else here, in my opinion. I guess they're going to, of course, use him. You know, he's a user player. Vic Cage is not. He's generic. He's 26. He's 83 overall. He's got 2 years left on his contract. With this signing, that should mean he's not going to sign him. But yeah, I see a lot of depth that was already here, in my opinion. So that's the reason why I'm scratching my head on this.
Yeah,
pick.
Same here.
Especially with this being a user player, So that's just what's on my mind right now about this.
Yeah, like I said, I was thinking maybe more so the left tackle spot. But hey, I mean, it's not like James is a bad player. I was just expecting him to go a different route.
Now, a lot of guys have been in the 70s, picked in the first 2 rounds. I mean, these are good players. Some picks you would just say, should this team have taken them? That's the big question. I mean, I don't think there was really any bad players at all taken all the way up to this point. It's just, how will they be used? What are you going to do to use them? What are you going to sacrifice for that? So that's a little bit where, my issue is with some picks here so far. But I mean, if he's going to draft him here as a user too, I'm pretty sure that's got to mean he's going to work the 1-2 with Matt Wheaton and Seamus Fitzpatrick.
Yeah,
you definitely need more than one back in the RFL for this upcoming year. That's for sure.
That's what he said. That's what Taj said. You're building a beautiful preseason team.
So that is it for round 2. We get into the last round of the day. Round 3. And the Shamrocks are right back on the clock.
Hey. These Shamrocks, man, they've been hitting, bruh. They've been hitting on these picks. Yeah, man. Seamus' yard after contact is crazy, dog. That's a lot.
We're at almost 600. What did I just say? Yeah, Shamrocks.
Yeah, Shams. You gotta say the Ohio State Shamrocks. The Boston Buckeyes, man. Ain't nobody trading their picks, dog. Y'all, you good now. Y'all are straight. I'm not finna let that happen. Let's see. Shams. They've been, like I said, they've been hitting on their picks. They got that first pick. I think everybody knew Brock Frederick was going to go there. Let's see. Okay, so we got Shams. There's a few ways it could go here. Let's see. Let's go this Fitz. Maybe they go ahead and pull the trigger on the running back and get a guy to help, because they don't have one running back on their roster. Maybe they get Chris Clark. That 1-2 punch. Yeah, Frankie. That is. Let's see. So maybe the running back position. That's definitely a spot that they could go. Let's look at this. Let's look at this O-line for these guys. They got a young right tackle, young right guard. Left guards are. Ooh, wait a sec. Harmer and. Ooh, maybe they could also go. Maybe they could go left guard or tackle. Those wouldn't be bad spots either.
All right, finally.
Exactly. See.
With the first pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Boston Shamrocks selects Raphael Bowe, offensive tackle from USC. 71 overall, 85 strength, 79 pass block finesse, and 78 pass blocking. Definitely need some offensive line.
Yeah. Especially that left side, man. That left side is looking real questionable right now. So they get a guy that'll really help in that spot, like you said. And that's a big dude, too. 6'6", 318. Yeah, man. 85 strength. And he has good pass blocking stats with finesse and regular pass block. So he's gonna be keeping the quarterback on his feet. Especially being at the tackle position, you know, a lot of DNs going to be using them finesse moves. So the fact that he has pretty good finesse to start out with, that's going to help him a lot. Y'all kill me with these emojis, dog.
Going crazy.
It's crazy to think there's still a lot of guys. A lot of good guys left on these boards, man.
Next up, we have, I believe it's the Tigers. Yep. Tampa Bay Tigers.
Tampa Bay. All right, I know I saw Kite Cast in the chat earlier. You got any idea where you think y'all going here? She's still out there. Bay. Let's see, he's good. Let's see what these dudes got out here. Red CPUI. Not them emojis.
All right, pick is in. The second pick in the third round. With the second pick in the third round of the RFL draft, the Tampa Bay Tigers selects Cam Johnson, free safety from Oklahoma. A lot of guys calling for his name, and it's the Chicago Tigers who pulled the trigger. 75 overall, 90 speed, 84 zone coverage, and 82 play recognition. This guy was very instinctive in college football there at Oklahoma and at UNC. I mean, the guy just continuously made plays. Zone coverage is definitely his strong suit. A natural baiter, great at getting interceptions, great at making plays, and he made a lot of those even this past season.
Yeah, man, that's a great pickup, and just like CP just said in the chat, Cam on one side, Cordell on the other, man, that's going to be lethal. That's gonna be lethal. And then we gotta talk about it. Man has over 200,000 reloads.
Oh yeah.
So he's gonna be. Woo-wee. That's a steal. Like everybody saying in the chat, that's a steal at this point in the draft. You know, mid-70s. Yeah, man. This Tigers team, they gonna be causing problems.
They're steal and a half. He said sleeping on me. Hey, he finally got picked, man. Finally got picked.
That is a major steal for the Tigers. That secondary just got way better, man. They got Michael
pick number 3.
They got Michael Blunt out there too.
These are Red Dragons.
Red Dragons back on the board.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, where are they? These ads over here, man. Trying to keep up with the chat and stuff. They keep giving me these ads, giving me these pop-ups. Yeah, Frankie just said, can we talk about how Coach Don is turning this team around? Yeah, he's doing a great job.
He's snapping, man.
He is. This is
a lot of passion and faith in his team, man.
This is honestly one of the best rebuilds I've seen, man.
Yeah.
Before they were kind of like a team that was like everybody would. They weren't really a force to be reckoned with, but now, man. CP said this pick was from us. That's how we got Huncho. See, Red Dragons got EJ Bailey last time. Then they got a free safety in the left end. Let's see.
About to send Davis a reminder, but he's typing right now. Oh, he said this is the pick he traded to the Tigers. Am I looking at this wrong? I don't have it logged in here. Let me check and make sure.
Who I got win the Reload Bowl? Steamers. I got the Steamers win the Reload Bowl, man. You know I gotta go with my team.
Take those. Oh. Huh? Something's going on here because, well, the way it's typed, Davis, you have it was supposed to be the second pick of the 3rd round. It's the 3rd right now. So, oh, I skipped the Lumberjacks. Did I? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, I bet. Yeah, nah, this is supposed to be the, okay, good catch, man. I was looking for Davis. All right, yeah. Well, Stein just picked at 2. Yeah, Stein just picked at 2-3, but it says you got the 3rd round pick in the 3rd as well. I'm not sure what's going on here.
All right, Eddie, I gotta address this.
How you something?
How you gonna say let the Dreadnoughts take the pick and you a Bulldogs, man? You on the
Oh,
Bulldogs, man.
okay. Okay. So I accidentally took out Lumberjacks. The Lumberjacks are the number 2 pick. So they were supposed to have back-to-back 2 and 3? And then it was supposed to be... Nah, but you have pick 2. Yeah, so we got a little thing going on here right now, guys. Trying to figure it out. But in your trade that you have... yeah, in your trade that you have here, Davis... that you have 3-2. That's what you traded to the Tigers. Looks like the approved trade was typed wrong as 3-2. Yeah, because that's what I'm seeing in the trade that you had. So I'm guessing. I gotta look at this again. Yeah, because you have 3-2 here. So Stein, he just picked that 3-2 though. So who was supposed to have 3? Tigers have 3-2. Yeah, and they just picked that. So that's what I'm saying. This was the second pick of the 3rd round. The first pick was taken by the Shamrocks. They were the second pick of the 3rd round. And they picked. So at 3, right now, I have the Red Dragons. And so it's supposed to be the Lumberjacks. I guess the trade. Okay. So I'm guessing that's why they flipped each other's pick. Okay. That's well, let's correct that. Let me correct that then in the Discord.
Frankie said something about you looking at the wrong draft pick tracker.
I'm looking at the one in the Discord. Like the one in the... So I've updated this one. So that was Tigers at 2. This is supposed to be the Lancers.
Okay, he said Red Dragons have 3, the 3rd pick of the 3rd round. So
that's what I'm saying. But Davis says he does not have that pick. He said it's supposed to be the Lancers. Hopefully this is the last time we have this issue on it. But
I'm like, hey man, you might want to just take the pick.
Well, he told me the Lancers, so I'm assuming. Let me see. Said nope. Tigers have 3-2, which was, I mean, yeah, the Lumberjacks pick. I'd be glad to take it, but originally had guards 3rd, not the Lancers.
Yeah, I'm gonna do rock paper scissors for this pick, dog. Y'all, everybody said I want the pick now.
Originally had the okay, so it wasn't changed. That's the 3rd spot in the round. So the Lancers are, I mean, the Lumberjacks are technically supposed to have this. Yeah, hey man, shout out to Davis. Shout out to Davis, man, being real. Could have took an extra pick right here from the team for real. Standing on business. Say, hey man, I ain't supposed to have this pick.
Davis,
commendable right there, man.
Eric said Davis a better man than me. I would have took that choice. Now you got Davis, it, man. Everybody's saying, hey, nah, this I pick now.
That's crazy.
Man, y'all stupid. Y'all stupid.
All right, so I guess I'll start looking at the Lancer stuff.
All right, we already know they took Jordan Granger. They took Jordan Granger, didn't they? Yeah, some is. Yeah. Then they took Hatcher. So let's see, where y'all think the Lumberjacks go this time? They done got Granger, they got Hatcher. Then they got a, I don't remember who they got Frederick coming up. No, that's not. Oh, that was them. That was what they get. Garrett Evans. Evans, that's the other guy. So where y'all think they go this time?
All right. I got the pick. You see, I'm pretty sure.
I think.
Yeah. Who's got this pick before I announce this joint, man? This is crazy. I'm looking at this draft pick tracker again. Because now they're talking about this supposed to be unless he's trolling.
Are you trolling Pecan, dog?
Pecan, you trolling?
This ain't the time to be trolling right now, man.
You see, yeah, I don't know what happened here.
Okay, he messed. They trolling. They trolling.
Wow.
Yeah, better chill out.
Anyway, let's go ahead and continue on. All right. With the third pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Louisville Lumberjacks selects Heath Duval, tight end from LSU, 75 overall, 83 speed, 79 catching, and 75 catch in traffic. They already got a beast of a tight end in Zach Hobbs, who's 25, 86 overall. We know how great he is. And the backup tight end after that is a 61. You get these two guys on the edges, I think the pass game, man, no matter what set you go into, is going to be crazy.
Then once Hobbs gets gas or whatever, he gonna come out. He Duval come in, dog. Granger done got him a good target, man. He done got him a good target.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be hard to miss this dude too.
Tight ends to throw to, receivers to throw to. I think they got a lineman, if I can remember correctly. So, yeah. Been a great draft for the Lumberjacks. Yeah, after that pick then took about 30 minutes, we're going to go ahead and move on to pick number 4, which I hope is correct, which is the Snowhawks. I don't even know how I fell for that because the Snowhawks, there ain't no way Snowhawks would have back-to-back picks like this. Yeah, bail myself, I guess.
Crap, Perry screaming Duval in the chat. This man trying to troll Jacksonville now.
Man, Snowhawks really had a lot of picks, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is stacked. Hey, Smitty, you need to get the Steamer some picks next year, though. You need to get us some picks, man.
I didn't even acquire these. This is crazy.
Cause last year we didn't even have a pick to like the third round. Then this year we pretty much got one per round, man. We gotta do something about this.
See what we got going on.
Snaps. Avoid just dropped in the chat, man.
Oh, yeah.
Dalen said Smitty paranoid now.
What is going on? Alright, jeez, man. Just talent all over this team.
Alright, Pecan, let's get your expertise, man. What you thinking the Snowhawks go this time? But EJ Bailey hyped in the chat, man. But finally got picked, man.
That boy was losing it.
He was.
Yes.
He was losing it, bro. After he didn't go first round, he was sick.
Right.
I saw him in the chat, bro was sick. But hey, he done got picked up now. Pecan said someone good. Shoot, I mean, you got a lot of people out here who are good, man. You still got, I know you got a lot of people out here who good, man. Ain't doing wrong. Let's see. What's Snowhawks roster looking like? They picked up Angie Farr, All Boss, Michael McFadden, this last pick they had. They gonna say draft the receiver day. You really trying to get Pecan on your head, man. You trying to get that man Pecan on your head, dog. He ain't gonna keep taking these receiver jokes. That boy fine. I don't know. I don't know many directions they could go here. Alright, pick is in.
Alright. Finally got the pick in.
The boy Pat said no cap.
With the fourth pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Portland Snowhawks selects Nathan Price, center from TCU, 70 overall, 89 strength, 80 lead blocking, and 79 run blocking.
Hey, that man Nathan Price and got picked up.
Yep, got a
89 strength.
aging center right now, currently last year's contract, 30 years old, 83 overall. Of course, not sure if he's going to come back or not. And then the backup, he's 25 at a 69. So, decent offensive line pickup here that can be of use to the Snowhawks.
Definitely. This man, Case Kern, aging, 30 years old, like you said. He's gonna get some opportunity to play real soon. If not, if he don't start day one.
We definitely gonna use up Kern. But yeah. Let's go ahead and check out.
Man, there's still a lot of guys, man, and it's gonna be interesting to see how day 3 goes, because you're gonna have a lot of guys out here who are gonna still a lot of talented guys who probably want
start just throwing out a fishing rod. Hoping for the best. Day 3, man.
You know, you probably gonna see some good picks in the 4th, 5th. But there's still gonna be. I feel like if whoever, depending on who goes in this 3rd round, you're gonna probably see a lot of good picks, man.
Yeah. I see. Day 3 took over 7 hours.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Could have made good time if it wasn't for all that time we had to spend on that draft pick there, man. Jeez.
Yeah, getting that pick sorted out.
Yeah, that took a minute. Pioneers on the board, though.
Frankie said you're getting that 7-8 overall in the 5th round. If you somehow pull that out, man, I don't want that to happen.
I don't want to be a guy
even
trying to take any credit for pulling guys. Like I said, I'm supposed to do that for the CPU team. So Yeah, if there is a gym, best believe if it's for the team, it will be found for a CPU. If unless one of the coaches beat a team to it. So
Yeah. Even not even a 780, even just like a mid 70s kind of guy in the 5th round, man. I better not see that. At least I better not see you going to the Dreadnots. They better go to somebody like us, the Steamers. If I see you go to the Dreadnots, man, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna get y'all removed from the league, dog. It's insane. Let's see, Pioneers. We got Javier in the chat, man. I'm like you in the chat, man. Let's see. Where could they go? Yeah. They got Angelo Michaels last. Give BK the bad player, Smitty. Right. Yeah, it's about to be
just
a war
to
between.
save time, yeah, because I know if I keep doing this, it's just going to extend time. So, yeah, Corbin Coast is coming back, guys. I can't keep making these things on the fly because that's taking way too long to try to locate these photos too.
It's about to be a war between Dalen and Pecan, man. They're going at it.
Yeah, so Corbin Coast is back, boys, for this pick. All right, here we go. All right. With the 5th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the Pittsburgh Pioneers selects Dwayne Hilton, offensive guard from Maryland. 70 overall, 86 strength, 78 run blocking, and 78 pass blocking.
A good pick up here for the Pioneers. Get another guy to protect Javier, man. I know he's gonna be happy to see that lineman pick. Let's see. Let's see who's sitting there at their left guard spot right now. They got Smith and Jenkins. They're young, but I'm pretty sure they were low overalls. Oh yeah, Smith is a 69 overall. They have a right guard playing. They have a right guard playing left over there, so that's making that right side of the line weaker. So they're gonna probably move him back, put in a new guy. Hey, this Pioneers line looking better now. I be still fancy over him. Yo, stupid. You foul that. You foul, Pecan. You foul.
All right. Explorers on the board here. So many conference changes since we ain't got one foul on console from last year, man. I got to keep going to NRC, ARC conference, back and forth. Jeez.
Seeing all the O-line I originally had, then going doing extra scouting and getting the right O-lineman with high overall makes me so happy. Yeah, Frankie. That's why you've been hitting on these picks, man. Getting the right guys.
Yeah, that did his work, man.
Let's see. Okay, so we got the Explorers up now. Back. Any steals in this round? Yeah. Yeah, there was a steal. Did you see the Cam Johnson pick went sharp?
Yes.
Keith Duvall's for Lumberjacks is also a pretty good one. Yeah, Cam Johnson went to the Tigers. Okay, so let's see who y'all
Corbett
got
Coast
at.
coming through again for this. I didn't have a photo, but where's the? Let me get this off my lap.
Then
All right. With the 6th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft. Yeah, okay. The Columbus Explorers selects James Gordon, outside linebacker from Bama. Fast, big linebacking core coming out of Alabama at 6'3", 251 pounds, still got 84 speed, 85 hit power, and 77 tackling. They got an aging linebacker core, so like definitely helps to get some depth with young guys to fill in case you got to drop guys off.
yeah, man, that 85 hit power, man. Oh man, he's gonna be lining some dudes up, and that's only gonna get higher at that. 84 speed, got some nice speed out there on the outside linebacker spot. Pretty high tackling to start out with. Hey, this guy maybe a 70 overall, but he's probably going to play like a 75, maybe even an 80, depending on the scheme.
All right. On to pick number 7 of the 3rd round.
Pick 7. Here we go.
We have. Let me get to the 7. Ain't no way. Snowhawks.
These boys back up here.
Jeez. These guys are going back to back like Drake out here.
God, believe, man. I'm getting. First they were trading picks with the Explorers. Now they got 2 right here early in the 3rd. I'm about sick of y'all too. You could have had some of these picks, man. I will forever be envious of y'all right now. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that guy. That boy Q-Pop was like, oh wait, it's our pick. That boy ready to get somebody else. Honestly, it's not too many major needs that I'm seeing at a glance right now. Let's see.
Guys are just young all over for real, man.
Yeah. Okay, Pecan done gave his input. What he said.
Golden Coast.
Let's see. Let me. I'm looking at that one, Pecan. Let me see. That wouldn't be terrible. That wouldn't be a terrible pick, Pecan. But here's the question: do you wait? Do you pick him now? Pick him now, or do you wait till next draft?
Okay. Pick is in. All right. Make sure I got that.
Let's see.
With the 7th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the Portland Snowhawks selects Tyrone Seawright, cornerback from Michigan. 69 overall, 90 speed, 71 man coverage, and 68 zone coverage.
All right, they get some cornerback depth out there. Let's see. Let's look at these corners on this team. You got the depth chart right here. You got Deere, who is currently 24, so he's a young guy. But Harmon Richardson, I noticed he's their current slot corner. He is 30 years old and on the last year of his deal. So he's gonna be a guy who eventually can earn that slot corner spot and take over.
These guys got youth everywhere, man.
Yeah. Pecan said, "Welcome, Tyrone. I hate your team."
Did that just for you, Pecan. Just for you.
Yeah. Now you got to deal with a Michigan player in your locker room, Pecan.
Pick number 8. Talk about y'all rivalry games.
Pick number 8.
Desperados.
Yep, the left guard in the first round. Went back and got Jaden. Well, no, they got Jaden Bush. And then who was there? Got Jaden Bush and then and Don Woods first round. Let's see. Let's look at this Desperados team. They got, like I said, they got Don Woods, then they got Jaden Bush. Everybody, yeah, arguing up for JoJo Carter. Hey, I mean, he might be a day 2 guy next year. He might be a day 2. I don't know. Man. We gonna have to see. That's a while away, man. Let's see, Desperados. Okay. So they got Dalen said draft a Miami guy.
All right, pick is in.
Let's see.
And it's Corbin Coast time.
Look.
All right. With the 8th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the Dallas Desperados selects Matteo Rivera, offensive guard from Texas A&M. 70 overall, 87 strength, 80 lead blocking, and 76 run blocking.
Hey, that's a pretty good pick, man. I was looking at that right there. So now they got 2 very solid linemen to fill in those guard spots, which is a position that they are desperately needing. Because I see a lot of 60s right there. So hey, Rivera's going to come in and fit nicely on this team with that. And then the good run blocking is going to help open up lanes for Tavion Hall back there, man. It's a great pickup by them.
Yes, sir. Corbin Coast loving all the attention on these photos. All right, next up for pick number 9 are the Bisons.
Hey, we got to get a count on how many times Corbin Coast has made an appearance.
Facts.
I know somebody probably going to get bored and do that.
Got 1,000 reloads for whoever can do that. Right now, because I'm not about to do it anyway. I mean, I'll hand it out, but if somebody could fact check it too and be like, "Oh yeah, he's right," I'll give 1,000 reloads to whoever actually checks that out.
Oh Lord, they finna, man, you finna get somebody finna be up here 4 o'clock in the morning doing that, trying to count how many times this man done appeared. Got the Bisons up next, so. Hey, let's see what they. I see Torres talking in the chat. Who you hope to get, man? What position you hope to get, man? Let's look at these. Let's look at their guys. See who they have already picked up. They got Kentaro Sheffield, and they got a guard first round. See, Bisons, they have, of course they got Torres. No, I remember I mentioned the offensive tackle maybe, or unless Tate, I think Tate was young. Yeah, Tate was a young guy. Javon Garrison, young center. It's getting kind of up there. Maybe they can go center. Has Shamir been drafted? Nah, Shamir has not been drafted. Oh, maybe tight end. Even though, I mean, guy's young, but wouldn't be bad to get some depth there. Oh yeah, Smitty, they asking are we counting the whole draft for Corbin Course or just the
whole draft. So it's like after the whole draft is over. So after day 3, the next day after day 3, when the draft's completely over, whoever hits me with that first with their number, without it being edited, they get 1,000.
Nah, and once I get the chance, I'll go back through and count it, and I can have the verified number. Cause I'm not gonna be the one So I'll have the verified number. Whoever gets it first.
They're probably gonna go to your DMs and be like, "Yo, what's the number?"
they not gonna get it out of me.
Pick is in for the Bisons. All right. With the 9th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the Oklahoma City Bison selects Sean Acosta, tight end from Alabama. 70 overall, 83 speed, 77 catching traffic, and 70 short route running.
Yeah, like I said, they got guys that are there that are young, but hey, they need that depth. It goes from a 77 to a 65.
Yeah.
This guy will come in. Be that number 2 guy. Like, has a lot of height, 6'6". So hey, he's gonna be giving these outside backers some trouble.
Yeah, and he's their he's 21, so he's younger than the current starter right now, Lucas Butler, who's 22, 77 overall. Both guys are generics, so Butler's definitely going to be leading that till his time. But I mean, at the end of the day, these are 2 good athletic tight ends for Torres to be able to get the ball to and develop.
Yeah. Get some more weapons out there in Oklahoma City.
All right, now we're moving on to pick number 10. 22 more picks after this left. And at pick number 10, we have the Armadillos finally are back.
The Dillos, man. We got any? Is there anybody? I don't think there's anybody in the chat that play for the Dillos.
Yeah, he just drafted Fredo Vasquez to him.
I don't know if I've seen Fredo. Fredo, you out there, man? I see nothing so far.
These guys haven't been on the board since that pick in the first round.
They could definitely use some O-line help from what I'm seeing. So at a glance. There's a chance they may go back to the O-line. Yeah, I'm seeing some spots that they could go. That boy, Corbin Court is happy seeing this guy's picture come up.
Well, guess what? It's about to show up again.
Okay.
Ready for more excitement, Corbin.
Corbin.
All right. Let's go, all caps. Boy, it's hype.
Just wait till it's actually him.
All right. With the 10th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, is it still Austin? Yeah. Okay. With the 10th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Austin Armadillo selects Morris Bates, offensive tackle from West Virginia. 89 strength, 80 impact blocking, 77 pass blocking.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Like I said, they need some help on that O-line. That O-line is looking very suspicious. And then their guy wasn't. They have a lot of old guys, pretty low overall, like mid to low 70s. So hey, this guy here is going to be taking over soon. Because actually, unless you want to even give him a day one start, because they got Josh right there, 31 years old, last year of his deal. Hey, yeah, he's gonna be getting some playtime soon. Yeah, the West Virginia. Hey, I see the West Virginia Leo getting hyped for his West Virginia guy.
Yeah, those guys really struggled in the college series this past year.
Yeah, he would, but this guy was one of the few bright spots for that team, though.
Yeah. All right, moving on to pick number 11. What we got here? We have Condors.
Condors. Condors. Let's see who all have gone to Condors so far. We got Tay Devine. That was a really good pickup. To the Condors in the second round.
Jay Hayden as well.
Yep, Jay Hayden. Hey, where you at, Jay? Condors. Let's see. Kevin Kite. Let's see, what's their receiving core looking like? I've been seeing Shamir Williams come up a lot. Everybody talking about somebody need to get Shamir Williams. So let's see. See if he be in the use of the Condors. They got a lot of receivers. All right, so their top guy is 31 years old, 1 year left on his deal. Kevin Guyton, 29 years old, 1 year left. Devon Dean, 25, 1 year left. Hey, maybe we see Shamir go here. They have a lot of guys on the last year of their deal. Their top 3 guys last year on the deal. I doubt they're gonna be able to re-sign all of them. So hey, maybe you see Shamir go here for the Condors. Seth Bruder said, whoever got the DB award last year got to give it up to Corbin Course now. Will Stamper is still on the board. Yeah, Pecan. That's another good receiver that somebody can go and get. Out of South Carolina.
There is... Okay, there it is.
Yeah, still a lot of good receivers out here, man. Still a lot of good guys. It really had a lot of positions. Cause you know you got running back, you still got Chris Clark out here.
Pick is in. And with the 11th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the San Jose Condors selects Chris Clark, running back from Oregon. 73 overall, 92 speed, 87 juke move, and 80 ball carrier vision. You know, this guy is a home run hitter when he gets the ball in his hands. Only played 1 season in college, just like Steve Washington. Both those guys dynamic. And you look at the Condors and you say, hey, these guys got Cornell Mickens on the roster. He's 30, and although he's a 94 overall and had a phenomenal year with the Condors last year, this is the last year of his contract. Signing that running back, I mean, would be awesome to have that talent back again, but how long will he be able to keep it up? Probably could, but this is a guy who's going to go for the long haul. 21 years old. The backup running back, Johnson, he's more of a return guy. You know, he's had opportunities to be the workhorse in the past, and it just really has not worked out for Buki Johnson. And then the other 2 running backs, 29 years old, Lawrence, he's a 78 overall. Last year, his contract. Brendan Warner should have never even been on this team. I remember when they had a coach at the time, and they drafted him, and Warner was one of the top backs coming out that draft, and he just did not fit the style of the Condors, so he was never used in this offense. But Chris Clark, he's going to be used in this offense, and best believe he's going to be splitting touches this year with Cornell Mickens.
Yeah, that's a great pickup there for them. And like you said, Buki Johnson, phenomenal return guy, not so much a running back. So he's definitely gonna be moving down the depth chart, putting in Chris Clark. Hey, they got a good 1-2 punch now for as long as Cornell Mickens is there. And that was crazy timing, because I literally said you still got a lot of good guys.
You said, I was like, oh snap, he on with that one.
I said we got a lot of good players out here. You got running back, you got Chris Clark, and then boom, there you go.
All right, you got somebody hopped in, and guess who it is?
Yeah, there you go.
It's the Chrome Man. What's going on, Nate?
Chrome done hopped in here.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Hello?
Okay, there you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I muted myself on Discord. I have to mute myself on Zoom.
Oh, yeah.
So
we're on the 12th pick of the 3rd round. Last round we're covering today. And on the board for pick 13, now it's the Red Dragons. And hopefully this is correct. If not, I know that Davis is going to correct us.
Yeah. Like
Nah,
we
that's
said,
still a stand-up guy though.
yeah, I was about to say that stand-up
Integrity.
guy because I'll be honest, me personally, I would have kept the pick. I would have kept the pick.
I don't even think
Especially,
the Lumberjacks would even notice, like, because nobody was saying nothing.
bro, CP, you foul, man. You foul, man. Y'all killing me with these comparisons.
Who they got you compared up to now?
Nah, he said Chrome look like Lil Reese.
Oh, I forgot to change the pick. Pick 13.
Yeah, foul, man. Let's see.
Oh,
right.
Hold up, I'm tripping. It is not the Red Dragons pick. Why is it always the Red Dragons? So I was correct about the pick number. So it is 12. They're after this pick. It's the Crusaders. Almost skipped the Crusaders here. So the Crew is up.
Oh, Crusaders. Okay. Back in Los Angeles.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at the.
CP said Chrome boy though, yeah. Yeah, Chrome been a guy in RFL for a long time, man.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat on my phone. So, what's up, guys? So what round are we in?
We in the 3rd round, pick number 12.
Okay, that's good.
Good to have somebody else up here to talk to, man.
Yeah, I was out somewhere, so.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. All right, Crusaders. Who you think the Crusaders might go and get, man? Let me see. Let me get there.
Do you think they need?
They took Stephen Ferguson with their 2nd round pick. He was a middle linebacker.
All right. I'll look at the depth chart if I can find it on here because it's
right under the.
Oh yeah, because
right under. I think it's right under RFL chat.
All right, there's so much new channels now, so that's why I'm like kind of confused.
Man, Corbin Coach trying to put in his name for the Crusaders, man.
This is community RFL.
Yeah.
I have to do this. Wait. Okay, I found it now.
Alright, there we go.
So the LA Crusaders
Crusaders pick is in.
Alright.
With the 12th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the Los Angeles Crusaders selects Shaq Kendricks, defensive tackle from Tennessee. 90 strength, 77 tackling, and 74 power moves.
Hey, this is a good pick. Another guy he's been sitting out here just waiting, and they got a good pick up there. 90 strength, like you said. You're finna be throwing some old linemen out the way, trying to get to these quarterbacks. This guy killed it at Tennessee. As a matter of fact, I can pull up his stats. Let's see.
Oh, just have a highlight tape or?
Nah, not playing highlight tapes from here on out.
Oh yeah, make it too long.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Stats are incomplete for him. Hey, but this is a good pick for the Crusaders. They needed some D tackle help. It looked like, because of course they did draft Blackman recently, but activity is falling off for him a little bit.
Yeah, and needing depth, you know.
Yeah,
Definitely older guys.
You got
Now
Will
it's the Red
Kutcher.
Dragons.
Yeah. Here we go. That man finally up here. Finally got your pick back around. Let's see, look at the Crusaders. They have Stephen Wilcox, who is 33. He's going to be out of here soon. And Tyler is 28 years old. So it's going to be... They gonna need that. They gonna need that help. Red Dragons just drafted EJ Bailey with their second round pick. Another one. No, okay, that was their only one. Let's see. Who do you think?
Another Corbin Coast appearance, boys. Woo!
That boy,
Let's go.
Corbin Coast getting a lot of screen time out here.
Yes, sir. Maybe it's telling us something for when he enters the draft. It's in, though. All right. Again, just to make sure I got it. Yep, it is who you asked for. With the 13th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the San Diego Red Dragons selects James Kramer, cornerback from Alabama. 68 overall, 90 speed, 66 man coverage, and 66 zone coverage.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at this chat. Hey, Red Dragons get a good guy to help boost that secondary. 68 overall. He's probably gonna be playing in the dime package. Start out, be put over Ed Barton, who is their current dime cornerback. 2 years left. He's young, but hey, there's only one overall difference. And how old is Kramer?
He's 21.
21. Hey, so you got a young guy, 3 years younger than your current dime quarterback. I keep saying corner. And then he has and then he has 2 years left on his contract, so he's gonna probably be that dime cornerback from here on out, until he works his way up on the team.
Can't wait to see what he does on this team. You know?
Yeah.
How many user play like Red Dragons pick, right? How many user players do they have?
I don't know off the top of my head.
They got EJ. I know he's...
Yeah, they just picked him up recently.
All right.
Yeah, I can't remember everybody off the top of my head.
Next up, we got the DC Marshals.
Lido. What you thinking about, man?
And the pick is already in.
That was quick.
Yes, sir. Let's get this thing moving. All right. With the 14th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the DC Marshals selects Walt Peak, cornerback from Wisconsin. 70 overall, 91 speed, 91 jumping, 70 zone coverage.
That's a good pickup, man. I
do like those first two stats.
Yeah. 91 speed, 91 jumping, bro. From the B, like he may not have the Zion Waters kind of jumping, but hey, still 91. That's not bad. And then I remember watching this guy at Wisconsin. He was balling out, especially the first few weeks in the season. He was balling. Had some picks, and hey, he's gonna be taking over that nickelback over Von Friedman, who's currently right there. He's gonna be.
These guys had 3 corners on the roster. So
yeah,
this was a need. Big job.
Hey, good pickup, Lido. It's a good pickup for your team.
So we get back now to pick 15 in the draft, and that's the St. Louis Aviators.
I think isn't this their first pick
Nah, they picked from 4 in the
Okay.
first round. They didn't have anything in the second.
Okay. I don't remember hearing their name tonight, so I was wondering. Yeah, because I don't. Yeah, they after from here on out, I don't have the list of. I didn't have the list of who got picked, who picked what. So let's see. Aviators, they got DJ Taylor, the right tackle. So they addressed the right tackle need. Let's see where else they could possibly go. You see anything over there, Chrome? You got any idea?
Aviators. Do you think they need more like lineman help or not? More depth in lineman position?
I definitely think they, in terms. Okay, so if you're looking at D line, they definitely need a D tackle. They only have one guy, unless
Yeah,
that's
they,
changed.
unless that changed, maybe like draft like a defensive lineman or something.
Yeah, they
For,
only
like,
have one guy, defensive tackle. Their left ends, maybe another spot.
all right, because I'm trying to find the depth charts. I'm on the thing, but I'm looking through all these. So
Yeah, most of the time they're in alphabetical order, but some may be scattered. The left end,
okay, I see this one.
They actually
Bennett.
got 2 defensive tackles there. Christian Cross is one of them.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he must have been listed somewhere else then, all right. Because it says right here has one. All right. They can maybe left in, maybe another potential spot.
All right. I'll be right back.
Bennett is 30 years old. Left side backer.
It's not showing up here. Matter of fact, just so I don't expose nothing. Let me message you in there.
All right. Okay, so I don't see nothing in there.
I just want, because might have been a player that's supposed to be there, but he's like not.
From what I'm seeing, I don't see nothing. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Let's see. Yeah, it's got to be in the Discord somewhere. So I gotta, before I make a pick on somebody who's already there.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay, yeah, it's a player that's supposed to be there, so I'm not gonna draft what I was about to do.
Okay, cool. Ben Starks. How old is Ben Starks? Let's see. Ben Starks is 29, so there's a potential outside backer. Well, I don't know. Ben does have 4 years on his contract, but he is a 72, so he's gonna start dropping real bad. So maybe they could address it.
Pick is in. All right. With the 15th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the St. Louis Aviators selects Shamir Williams, wide receiver from Baylor. 70 overall, 92 speed, 80 change of direction and 81 catching.
Hey, I know that boy Cross, he been advocating for his boy. He's like, hey, let's get Shamir. Hey, y'all got him. Turn up for him.
Yeah, I just had to make sure it wasn't nothing more important needed on the, on the roster. But once I checked and made sure there was actually somebody in that position, I was like, yeah, we can go ahead and do that. They got some old guys right now playing.
Yeah, Shamir Williams, 1,100 yards, 11 touchdowns, and only 2 drops on the season. Hey, that boy has the most sure hands on this team, honestly, if you're looking at drops.
Sir, Baylor Brotherhood connecting. See Christian Cross, he hype about that one. Welcome to St. Louis, Shamir. Alright. Now at the halfway point of the 3rd round, we're on pick 16, which belongs to the Brooklyn Bulls.
Bulls, all right. Let's see. Let's look at that. Let's look at the Bulls. They have picked. So Bulls picked up Lynn Holcomb in the 1st round. Beast of a tight end, man. Let's see.
Let me start looking at what's going to come up next so I could try to pull out on CPU teams.
Let's see, could there be some potential O-line grab? Maybe a no lineman, because their right tackles are 30 and 28, both on 2-year. Both have 2 years left. Maybe somebody said. Eddie said Rhodes. Y'all saying Rhodes? I think they're gonna move away from Devin Wade.
Not the money they gave him. I don't see that. Me personally.
Yeah. I don't see it either.
And Bulls get the pick right after, not after this pick, but Black Knight's pick, and then they go again. Then it's the Bulldogs. We got a streak on some owners' picks coming up here. Okay.
Let's look at the defense.
Get ready for Corbin, coach, man.
Snap.
Poster boy of the draft.
He should. At least you got a good photo for him if he end up on the graphic on the next draft.
With the 16th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the Brooklyn Bulls selects Nazir Bellamy, offensive tackle from South Carolina. 68 overall, 89 strength, 80 impact blocking, and 75 run blocking.
Yeah, I called it, man. I saw it. I was looking there, and I was like, hey, they got some old guys there. Maybe it's time to bring in somebody young. And that's exactly what they did. Got a great O-line, actually, especially picking at this point. Hey, 68 overall, not bad, man. Let's see. Nazir Bellamy, South Carolina, came. He had a pancake, gave up 5 sacks. That's not bad. Actually, he gave up the least on his team. get releases on the team. So hey, best lineman out there from South Carolina.
Now pick number 17 is the Black Knights, as I talked about earlier.
Dalen said he ain't never heard of him, bro. I'm like, bro, y'all don't pay attention to O-linemen. Nobody pays attention to O-linemen, man.
Stats been out there, man. All kinds of stuff been out there.
They the unsung heroes of their offense, man. Let's see. BK, Black Knights. They have Vince Lucas, they got Dalen. All right, Dalen, who you think y'all drafting?
All right, we have the 17th pick. With the 17th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the London Black Knights selects Gabriel Singer, defensive tackle from USC. 70 overall, 94 strength, 77 block shedding, and 77 power moves.
Hey, this another D tackle. It's another D tackle that was sitting out there alongside what's his name, Angelo Michaels. He's another guy who I was looking at, and he balled out at USC. And I know Severio, if he was in here right now, he'd be rooting for his USC guys. But this kid right here, man, he's gonna cause a lot of issues for offensive linemen, man. That 94 strength, like we said, like we've been saying before, can't teach that. Coming into the league at 90 plus strength, that is very key, especially on defensive lines. That is very key, man. And like I said, and he also has that high block shedding and power moves for the D tackles, especially since they use those moves a lot. Hey, he's gonna be doing solid out there.
Moving on to pick 18.
If I look at the Black Knights roster, they only got 2 guys out there at 30 and 29 years old, so they get some much needed youth on that roster as well.
Yeah, and we're right back to the Bulls.
I just seen EA saying they need justice for the old lineman. Let's see. That's not the Bulls. That's the Armadillos. And the Bulls. All right. So you saw they just got the right tackle. They got. How old is Joe Johnson? He is 30. And about this other guy, 27. So they got some age in wide receivers. So if they don't go receiver here, that might be something they look at later on to help alongside Melton and Shule.
All right. Now, no Corbin co-sighting this time, Corbin. Actually got a photo for this guy.
So we know it's somebody with a photo.
With the 18th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Brooklyn Bulls selects Jaquan Lawton, cornerback from Ohio State. 68 overall, 89 speed, 69 play recognition, and 68 zone coverage.
Hey, this man, 89 speed, not too bad. 69 play recognition. That's pretty good coming in for a cornerback as a rookie at least. And 68 zone coverage, so he's going. I'm guessing he probably gonna struggle for he probably gonna struggle for a little bit, man. But I think once he gets going, he's probably gonna be doing pretty solid out there. If you look at the cornerbacks, they have Golston, Shiloh, and Beard as their top 3 guys, and Golston is 31, Beard 32. They need some young guys out there. Shiloh is 27 years old, and then Witherspoon, who's their dime cornerback, he is 30. So they got some aging guys out there. So now they get a young guy to come in and hopefully develop nicely.
We're on to pick number 19, which belongs to the Bulldogs.
They saying that boy, that boy CP said that boy poop.
Them first 2 rounds was lit, man. Getting later in the draft, not gonna be able to find too many guys after that.
Yeah, you know, that's just the price you gotta pay with this, man. Once you start getting to them late 3rd and 4th round pick and start late 3rd, starting in the 4th, you're gonna start seeing these low overall guys, man. Have the Bulldogs coming up next. Snap. What is Reed gonna do here, man? This man was talking a lot about how they need that pick when the whole situation with the Red Dragons was going on. Let's see what he do here with his actual pick. Another one of them teams where honestly they can afford to do best available. Not too many major holes in the team. Let's see. They could go left outside backer.
Pick is in. All right. With the 19th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the London Bulldogs selects Brendan Means, cornerback from LSU, 69 overall, 91 speed, 93 jumping, and 67 man coverage.
Hey, that speed is very good, and that jumping, man. I've seen this is another guy, very high jumping, and that's I'm gonna be honest, that's gonna help him, especially with his height. He's only 5'10", so that jump is gonna help him be able to make up for any jump balls that come his way. And they get a guy who has good physicals to give him a good base. And now, as he slowly develops, he can become a very key cornerstone in this team. Saying wearing 43 for a cornerback is criminal. Hey, dog, come on.
It is. But that's what he was rocking. All right, now we're on to pick 20.
I mean, he wearing 43, but he got drafted, man. He got drafted. That's all that matters. So we're going to get a quick look at this. At these
Red Dragons up next.
Let's look at these cornerbacks for them. Yeah, they needed some depth, guys. They needed a depth guy because they only have 4 corners, and they slowly but surely aging.
Did I pull them up? Okay, there we go. Red Dragons.
Red Dragons. Let's see. This man Dalen. Hey, are you sure it's the Red Dragons? They not gonna let you live that one down, man.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. I didn't know what was going on.
I was confused too. I'm just like, cause I'm just trying to follow y'all. I'm like, what happened? Let's see. Okay, the Red Dragons did go free safety. All right, cool. I just have to make sure of that.
All right. Pick is in for San Diego.
He had that one ready.
All right.
Sir.
Got it. All right.
I can tell he was like, all right, don't nobody take my guy.
With the 20th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the San Diego Red Dragons selects Juan Corona, offensive tackle from Washington. 70 overall, 83 strength, 79 run blocking, and 79 pass blocking. And, another Corbin Coast sighting.
Hey, they out here landing these 70 over. They still landing these 70 overall linemen, man. It's crazy out here.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially this way into the third, man. You would start thinking there'll be a lot more 60s and stuff, but no, they still landing these 70 overall guys. And look at how many linemen have gone off the board. Hey, but 83. Hey, that run blocking and pass blocking, that is good. That is some good base stats to come in at.
Yeah, especially at the end of the third round.
Yeah. This guy here, I remember. I think I did view his stats. Let's see. Washington.
Pick 21.
Only gave
It's
up
the Hogs.
Only gave up 4 sacks in the season. 1 against Oregon and 3 against UNC. Hey, UNC was killing this man. He said the next one is the Hogs.
Yes, sir.
Where do you think they're going, Nate?
The Hogs are.
River Hogs.
I have to get used to the name changes.
Yeah.
Because
all the way up in Cincinnati, man. Let's see, where did they go? So they got a center. They got a center in the first round.
All right, so they don't need another one for that.
As a matter of fact, where's Anthony Washington at, man? I ain't seen him pop in the chat all day. So I missed him.
Got something going on.
Maybe.
He would have been in the chat by now. Dropped 50 emojis.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe.
Reed asked if draft day trades are allowed or no. He said he's
Nah, they only allowed in between. Yeah, only in between. At least for now. Hopefully in the future soon.
I'm not really sure. Maybe more depth at strong safety, maybe? I don't know.
So strong safety?
Because they only have because it's on the depth chart, it seems like they have one. Maybe they could have another one for some depth or something.
Oh yeah, actually, if this is accurate, I know a good guy that they could pick up. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Let me check my list. Let me check the other list that I got. See if that.
All right.
If it's actually only one.
Because I assume these charts are accurate. So if it's accurate, then I feel like maybe drafting a strong safety would be good, so that we're,
Yeah, unless something's missing, I could maybe we see the generic Brian Brown from Miami go off the board here.
Well, that would be interesting.
They definitely need the strong safety.
Michael, did they pick one up though already?
Strong safety. Only one I remember going off the board was Gomez.
Oh, yeah.
So unless they picked somebody up in free agency or through a trade that's not listed, I don't know. Man, Rodney said he could have got me, but nah. You find exactly where you at. You good over here in Memphis, dog.
Pick is in. All right. With the 21st pick of the third round of the RFL draft, not Portland. With the
Cincinnati.
21st pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Cincinnati Hawks selects Ronnie Shanahan, quarterback from Oregon.
Oh, okay.
68 overall, 85 throw power, 85 throw on the run, and 80 deep accuracy. Now, Ronnie Shanahan, he's got a great opportunity here to potentially be the guy of the future. We know he's active amongst the community. Starting quarterback right now, 28 years old. He's 83 overall. He's got 2 years left on his contract. So he'll be 30 by the time that runs out. That's more than enough time for Ronnie Shanahan to develop and be the future guy. They have a backup that's a 75 overall right now, but he's on the last year of his contract at the age of 25, and he's been given multiple opportunities to show if he could take over at the quarterback position as a franchise guy, and he couldn't do it. So Ronnie Shanahan, an opportunity soon to potentially be the starting quarterback for the Cincinnati Hawks.
Hey, that's a great pickup there, man. That is a great pickup. Hey, I see a lot of Ronnie football in the chat, man. Ronnie has been one of the most electrifying quarterbacks that we have had in this college series. And that game against Georgia, I think in his first season, that's how he got the nickname Ronnie Football.
Made a lot of great big plays. Interceptions was a huge issue of his. He threw 20 or more interceptions both his college seasons, but his dual threat ability and the big throws he was able to make in big moments at times. I mean, that's what makes him an interesting, figure. And as long as he's active, I mean, he's definitely got an opportunity to be the starter for this team. Who knows? He could be playing towards the end of this year, depending on how things go for the team. Could even be starting by next year if McBride isn't delivering. So, yeah.
Hey.
Congrats, Ronnie.
Congratulations.
Yeah, like I said, one of the most electrifying quarterbacks we've had come through this college series, and he's only 5'9". So the fact that he's done what he has done at that height, hey, hopefully that translates well into the RFL.
How many quarterbacks have been drafted?
That's the
so
fourth
far?
one so far.
Yeah, that's the fourth one.
Tyon went to the Gunners, Dorian went to the Barons, and Granger went to the Lumberjacks.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
I see CP in the chat. He happy Ronnie there, but for different reasons. He's like, hey, he's 5'9". We finna be terrorizing this man.
Pick 22, Salt Lake City Elks.
Elks, all right. Let's see. They went with Fitz Simmons the last time they were on the clock. And then before then, they got the middle linebacker. They went with the middle linebacker, it looked like in the first round. In the first round. So, and that was Dylan Lewis. That was a good pickup still. There's been a lot of good picks that kind of get overlooked when you look back. Man, CP said 2 small quarterbacks in the division. That's good. Let's see. Where you think the Elks go, Chrome?
Look back at the depth chart. I think, is this the first season where like the Elks are the only team in Salt Lake? Since the Pioneers are in Pittsburgh now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would say maybe like left outside linebacker, but it depends on the ages of the people because I don't know how old Darnell candidate is. So
I got you. Let me see. Darnell is 25.
Oh, okay.
Cruz is 24. So they still got, they can probably get a few more years out of those guys. Corner, did they take a corner? Thing is, I don't think they did. Yeah, they never took a corner. The one thing is, how many good quality cornerbacks are left on the?
Maybe a right tackle.
You say a right tackle?
Maybe there's still some left because on the depth chart here it says that there's a left tackle currently at right tackle. Wait, is he here?
Mm-hmm. We got Pat McNeil.
Oh, nice.
Playboy Damon said Patrick McNeil. Oh man.
Yes. Oh, okay. Now he's in the VC now.
Oh yes.
VC. Hey, what's up, Pat?
If anybody can hear me, yeah, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Didn't want to leave without didn't want to leave the third round without saying goodbye. So yeah, we got a little bit more, don't we? 10 more picks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
More or less. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
We looking over the Elks right now. Let's see.
Yes.
Never. Not anymore. We about to find out.
Okay.
Okay, let's see who the Elks pick. Oops.
With the 22nd pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Salt Lake City Elks selects Paul Carroll, cornerback from LSU. 70 overall, 88 speed. He's got 70 man in zone coverage.
Hey, that's a good pickup. And like I was saying, I was right before we looked at the offense side of the ball. I was like, the cornerbacks could be a good spot depending on how old the guys are. And they get Paul Carroll. This guy is going to be fitting in very well with this team. The only concern about him that I can see for what I have here is his height. That's really it.
Yeah, and for that height, for 88 speeds, kind of tough.
Yeah.
But, at least he's a good cover guy.
Yeah.
Decent coming in as a rookie, I'd say.
It depends on what his jumping is.
Well, let's see. I mean, look at the backups there. Hameter's been around forever, I think. I don't know how long Roosevelt Golston's been there, but yeah, he's somebody who can move up pretty. He could reasonably expect to be a slot corner if he develops well.
Yeah,
that'd be good.
Yeah, Hameter is 30 with 1 year left on his contract.
Right.
So
it's all the sense in the world.
Yeah, it's just and
pick
like
23.
I said, it depends on his jumping. If his jumping can make up for his height, he can probably do well.
Everybody beeping in here. Good grief. That's hopping.
Chicago Cougars on the clock.
Cougars. All right, let's see. I know I just saw CP in this chat. Is Hodge still here?
I don't know. I don't see him.
But I don't think CP didn't even know they had a third round pick. Let's see.
Well, he does now.
You know now, man.
Yep.
Let's see here, man. They had, who did they draft earlier? Did they have a pick earlier? Oh yeah, okay, Kenny Blackwell. All right.
Right.
Like I didn't scroll up all the way. I didn't scroll up.
They do not need a corner, that's for sure.
Yeah. They definitely don't need that.
I'm thinking what before outside linebacker, maybe I don't know. Let's see. Maybe a defensive tackle, nose tackle. Yeah.
That could be a good spot. Let's see. Let me look into those. The edge rusher and then the outside backer, then the D tackle. So D tackle, they have two guys. The starter is 32.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Starter 32. 1 year left on his deal. Townsell is 26 with also 1 year left on his deal. So could potentially see a corner go here.
Right.
Have we seen Wally Herman go off the board?
Is he available?
Yes, he is.
Is he? Oh,
He's
okay.
available. We
All
may
right.
see maybe we see Wally Herman go here.
Oh, this would be a spot for him. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be interesting if he gets drafted to the Cougars.
And he's a user guy, so
Oh, he
That boy
he
Steve.
was till he gets back.
that boy CP said get Wally. He said get Wally.
Mm-hmm. Wally.
Here we go. All right. With the 23rd pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Chicago Cougars selects Wally Ehrman, defensive tackle.
All right.
70 overall, 87 strength, 80 block shedding, and 79 power moves.
Okay.
That's
Nicely
good.
done.
That's a good pick. Hey, man, the size on that kid, 6'7", 370. That
Wow.
God, that boy.
He's gonna clog up the middle. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I was about to say, you talk about not being able to see over your quarterback. He might not even be able to see over the D line, man.
Man's nickname is
Golly.
Rooms to Go. He's an entire room.
Oh man. And then they come in with the 80 block shed, 79 power moves. This kid's gonna be trouble.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for real.
He's gonna be trouble, dog.
Now wait a minute. This year we have to worry about ARC teams. I mean,
Oh yeah, because
yeah.
no bye weeks or nothing.
No, nothing. Every game counts.
Yeah, man. Hey.
All right, we got
Possibility
pick
of
number
going
24
0.
coming up.
All right.
Good day. That's a
And
good.
it's the Orlando
that's a-
Sentinels on the clock.
You can definitely tell he gonna be a run stopper though. He gonna get off them blocks and stuff to run, man. At that size.
Oh, show.
How much did they fit? Let's see here. Let me look it up and see how they've done so far. Sentinels.
Sentinels.
Sentinels. Yes.
Sentinels.
They got JJ. Okay, they picked up JJ. That's nothing wrong with that.
Oh man.
Orlando
Jonathan Craig,
Sentinels.
like Jonathan Craig, the right guard there, underrated.
That boy Q-Puck said when the ball.
Oh yeah, Q's the coach of the Sentinels now. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I always forget that. I had to remember
It's
that.
gonna be, and it's gonna be Riverhog South down there.
Now
said-
the pick is
That's
in.
cool.
Ooh, CP said don't
Okay.
go to 58. That's a shade, man.
With the 24th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Orlando Sentinels selects Lane Carnegie, tight end,
Oh,
USC.
man.
70 overall, 83 speed, 76 catching, and 75 catch in traffic.
He is the best tight end on the board right now. So if that's what you're going for, then I completely understand.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Hey, you get DWJ more weapons.
Yeah, I guess we're worrying about defense and like free agency or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So he's gonna be sitting behind Tyler Dietrich. But hey, he was only tight end on their roster, so they filling enough much needed depth position. can get a big guy, 6'4", with 87. But no, not 87. 75 catching traffic. Hey, that's gonna be good. And lucky for them, they did not draft at 58 overall.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, those days are
No.
long gone.
No Thor Thompsons.
Nope.
And what round did he go in?
I think it was the first or second,
first.
one of those. Yeah,
I think it was like the
Ooh.
like
He was
early.
the first rounder, wasn't it?
I'm
Either-
thinking first, but
He was
if
like,
not, it was
he was
second.
like the
Ooh.
Tony Mandarich of the RFL.
I think like late first or early second.
Yeah, late
God.
first sounds correct.
Ooh, late first round.
Because I think in the same draft he drafted DWJ. So
Yeah, I'm glad he got scouts now, because back in the day, homeboy was
Yeah, kind of necessary
going
in
through
this, this deal.
shout out to Toy, man. OG. Next
Yeah.
up, we got the Baltimore Gunners.
All right.
Some more
Had some
Gunners.
great
All
picks.
right.
They got Shaden. They got Corbett. Well, they've got Tyon. Yep, they're building a whole new franchise there. They got some pieces anyway. Haven't seen anything from them in the third round.
All right, Perk. See you tomorrow, man.
All right,
All right,
Perk.
Good night, Perk. Good night, Perk.
Have a good one, my guy. Appreciate you coming out.
Okay.
Where
That's all the Gunners
is
have
the-
had. So
oh yeah, there it is.
we're looking at
Gunners can really go anywhere for the most part, because they are going to be in trouble, because they are doing a complete rebuild almost.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. They got their quarterback locked up for a while.
Yeah.
Not going anywhere. Let's see. I mean, they got their big guns. That's kind of important. Offensive line. I feel like everybody. Who doesn't? Well, who doesn't like offensive linemen? But still, I think that's a need they have.
That I thought I was looking for that at the wrong roster for a second. I saw Marquise Washington. I'm like, wait a second. I forgot there was two of them.
Yep, there are.
If you're looking at offense, I'll look at defense. All right. Oh man, Tor said I hate the draft.
Well, I don't know. You got the guy you wanted there, Tor. Come on. Don't be upset.
Timothy Stat in 26. Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
he's still good. He's still good for
Yeah, he's okay. He's
He's
all right.
Oh, I can't find the depth chart.
I got one.
Let's see.
Yeah, if
Oh,
there's,
there it
any
is.
if there's any offensive linemen left, take one of those, please.
Then there's still some.
Yeah.
There's
I mean-
still some good ones left.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
And it's not necessarily bad if you pick a high 60, because it's going to be
Every
impossible.
every little bit helps. I mean, the injuries are going to be turned up this year. We're going to have, teams are going to need depth.
Yeah.
I feel like that's going to be maybe the key word of the season here is depth.
Oh yeah.
I know one thing. I'm just hoping I don't fall victim to it, man.
Uh,
Oh no, nobody wants to get hurt.
All right.
That one?
So, with the 25th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Baltimore Gunners selects Alex Richardson, offensive guard from Florida. 69 overall, 92 strength, 77
Nice.
run and pass blocking.
Hey, good pickup there, man. Good pickup. Let's see.
One in need. That's good.
that's not bad at all.
Now, I take it he's going to be switching over to that right side, Smitty.
Most likely, because I know that's struggling with contracts and age.
Yeah, I can see Bowman is 29, Paul is 28, and Paul has 2 years left on his deal, and Bowman has 1. So hey, that's probably gonna be There's probably gonna be a position of concern in a few years. So Alex Richardson, he's gonna have time to step up.
Yes, sir.
And once again, another lineman coming in with good base attributes.
It's been a good one. It's been a good draft for linemen.
Yeah.
Some drafts, different drafts are heavy in different areas. So we've had linemen, we've had linebackers this year. It's been a good year for linebackers.
Yeah.
Good year for tight ends.
It's been but as a whole, it's been a really good year for defense. Like, and again, this is just what we were saying. It's going to be a very defense and O-line heavy draft, and it's a good thing that we have the talent to fill out those spots, because if we didn't have a strong lineman class, people would have been struggling at this point.
Yeah, this is the first time we actually had a strong offensive lineman draft, in my opinion. We had some key player at the time, but all throughout the draft right now to this point, it's been skimpy in the RFL, but this was a great year for old linemen, and it's definitely going to help out the league in the future. But let's see, 26.
That's the Bison.
Bisons. Right? Mm-hmm.
Okay. How you doing, Mac? Let's see here. Condors, Sheffield. Yeah. No, they've been filling needs. Let's see what's left for them.
Because they drafted.
Okay, so Bisons. Might need that. No. I mean, they're big, surprisingly solid. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, they have to run a 3-4 though with what they have. Edge rusher, pass rusher on the right side, I think. I don't know how. Irvin Chisholm's what, 100 now?
Just about, man. I think I was looking at that on their last pick. I think that was the spot I was looking at, and then he went somewhere else.
I love the man's longevity, but
Yeah, Irvin is 32, 1 year left on his deal, man. So,
okay.
If there's a strong D lineman out there, they could get.
That's another. Let's see. What else? You get a tight end, that's fine. Maybe. Let's see. Well, they drafted a lineman already.
I think there's probably 2 strong DNs out there that I don't know if we've seen come off the board. Maybe
I thought they picked up a tight end.
Did they? All right. Well, I'm looking. Let's see. Maybe they did.
Yeah.
They just got Acosta. You're right. That's it.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you don't pay attention. Right tackle though, I think. You can never have too many good linemen. So.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe. Have we seen Joey Greenwood go off the board here?
Ooh, I love Joey Greenwood. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, of course
That'd be a good. Yeah, of course
you.
Yeah, he crushed it last year. Those guys that sort of sneaks, comes up out of nowhere.
Wait, hold on. And then maybe Kyle. Smitty know how to say that last name. The guy from Florida State, Kyle something. I ain't finna try it.
Battaglia?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's good. Carl Battaglia, I thought it was something like that. Al Battaglia.
Man, hold on. What did Frankie say in the chat, man? What?
Oh, the acronym. Did you see the acronym he made?
Acronym.
Man, if you don't get on somewhere with that, man.
Oh man, just get out.
If you don't get on somewhere,
man, yeah. After all these draft picks, you better not get to the playoffs and get down to your 4th quarterback again, Frankie, because Frankie had bad luck in that year. So, Cougars pick is in. Let's go. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm behind. Behind on the feed. Okay, so 26, yeah. The feed was running behind. I don't know. Okay. And we went for the Bison.
We need to make playoffs with the team. Yeah, y'all need to with all these gosh dang picks, dog.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, pick is in for the Bisons.
All right.
See what we got.
Yeah. With the 26th pick in the third round of the RFL draft, the Oklahoma City Bison selects Joey Greenwood, defensive end, Clemson.
Nice.
70 overall, 86 strength, 76 tackling, and 74 power moves.
That's what you want.
I got a good.
That's
I'm
good.
making some good predictions out here.
You're doing it, yeah.
Yeah, definitely, for real.
Done.
Yeah, Joey Greenwood, man, he balled out at Clemson.
Yep.
And to snag him here at a 70 overall and late in the third, hey, that's good.
That is a good pickup. Nice work there, Mac. Yeah.
Mac over here, he said, I'm trying to rebuild this team.
He's doing it. He's getting it done.
10
Yeah, for real.
Let's see, 10 TFLs, 6.5 sacks. Man, that's something.
That was a great pick by the Bisons, definitely.
All right, going on to now pick number 27. Getting
And we
towards
know
the
who that
end of day 2.
Yay.
It's crazy to think one more day left of the draft, but tomorrow's going to be the longest.
Yeah.
Yes. Tomorrow there's not going to be a lot of discussion of draft picks. We're just going to slap it on the board.
Try to slide through with the picks.
Please.
That's going to start at noon, so I might be the only one in here. For a little bit.
Because
That's a strong possibility, Smitty.
Yeah, so I'll just be trying to roll through. Coaches already know what's up.
Yeah.
Who's on the board
All
here
right.
for 27? Oh, that's Explorers.
Yes, that's the Explorers, haven't we?
Great. They got another pick.
Yes, that's what we. Well, why shouldn't? Well, see, the Explorers moved up a lot. Don't have 4th round or 5th round picks. Just got 2 seconds and 2 thirds. So after this, there's no Explorers picks until round 6.
Oh, okay.
That boy Frankie said he'd be waking up at 3 p.m.
Okay. There you go.
I'll be honest, I woke up at
I hear you, Frankie. I hear you.
I woke up at 1 p.m. both yesterday and today.
That draft pick going to get forfeited.
I love her.
You got to be on your toes here.
But if I'm gonna miss 3 hours of the draft,
What happened?
that probably would have happened.
Man, we've been holding off your draft pick till you was on, man, in the 7th round.
But he's gonna wake up. He's gonna have about 5 58 overall players.
Yeah, the 8th and 9th round are Monday, so be sure to tune in for that.
Man, somebody gonna take you seriously on that. Somebody go
No,
8th and
no.
9th round.
Yeah, right. I didn't get picked, but maybe I'll get picked in the 9th round. No, you won't.
Yeah, Frankie said he about to trade away all his 5th and 6th round picks. Boy gonna trade.
I don't know
Boy
what
gonna trade away
I
all.
don't know if I can give you in return, Frankie, but I'm interested. You know.
You're gonna trade away all his day 3 picks so he can sleep in.
Oh, I never put the Explorers on. Oh, shoot.
No, I don't see it.
There it is.
We got 64 strong in here. Hey, how many? Hey, who y'all got for reload bowl? Who y'all just off of this? Of course you're gonna.
Chat. Okay, never mind.
Uh,
In chat.
Explorers, T-Birds, and Demons.
Those injuries,
This'll-
man, could definitely change up a lot. Coming, man.
Yeah.
yeah.
Injuries are going to be
I'm not looking forward to it.
pick for the Bulldogs. There you go.
Yeah, Bulldogs. You got Marshalls.
Leo Moon thinks the Marshals are going to
Steamers, Thunderbirds,
T-Birds.
Bulldogs, Explorers,
Hey, let's get some matchups in here. Of course, y'all gonna say.
Thankfully, the pick is in here.
Tigers, Sentinels.
All right.
Smitty's had to read all my manifestos this weekend, so thank you for that, Smitty.
With the 27th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the Columbus Explorers selects David. I said David. Where's David coming? Tavon Carruthers.
Yes.
Yeah, outside linebacker from
All right.
USC. 70 overall,
Okay.
88 hit power, 85 speed, and 80 tackling.
Hey, this is a guy we had to figure out how to pronounce his name correctly, bro, because we thought he was saying We thought it was Caruthers. It ain't Caruthers,
Yeah.
apparently.
Carruthers.
Hit power is what I remember from him, watching him in college.
Yeah, that boy was
Smacking.
knocking head. He was knocking heads off, knocking blocks off, man. Golly.
Because I was just thinking about that. That's what the Explorers need on defense, is a guy who knows how to hit. Because we don't have any of them.
Oh, yes.
Don't y'all have Braylon King Moore though?
Yes, we have guys. We have guys who like to hit. Yes, we do.
Let's see.
So
He's
I was told years ago that defense wins championships. So
All right. We getting some more matchup. Okay, yeah, let's put some
Steamers and
matchups.
Huskies.
Yeah, put some
Interesting.
matchups. We got Steamers versus Huskies. We got Bulldogs versus Diablos. Bulldogs versus
I'm curious to
Diablos.
see what the Huskies
Okay.
look like this year. Diablos.
Give us some matchups, y'all.
Steamers versus Huskies.
We're actually going to get to see some potential Relo Bowl matchups during the season here.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be exciting.
And we're even going to see
Speaking of
a
Huskies,
few
it's
of
their
them
first
in
pick of
week
the
1 of the
draft.
preseason. Yeah.
Ooh,
Black
wow.
Knights versus Explorers.
BK versus Explorers, man.
That's going to be something, I'll tell you.
That would be
That's-
interesting.
That's some wishful thinking.
Well, I was looking at the Explorer. I was looking at our schedule. Those look like far too many potential bad matchups for us. And we got,
Dreadnots versus Dragons. Explorers versus Bulldogs. Okay.
No, do we have the Bulldogs? We don't have the Bulldogs this season.
All right.
Got the Red
Nice.
Dragons though. Explorers and Red Dragons is going to be coming to your city if your city is
Yes.
San Diego.
Aviators
Yeah,
versus
Explorers.
Explorers.
The Columbus Bowl.
Or the
Ah.
former Columbus Bowl, since the Aviators are in St. Louis now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Dang.
that's right.
We gonna miss out on that. Steamers versus Steamers.
Steamers versus Steamers.
Explorers versus Miners is coming up this season. All right.
All right,
So
let's
this
look
will be
at
fun.
these Huskies, man.
Dreadnoughts versus Attackmen.
Well, that's right. We have to do that. Yes.
Yeah, let's look at these Huskies. We
Yeah,
talking
but,
about
we have. You're right. We haven't had a chance to do that. That's
this their first
Yeah.
pick, man. Let's see. I'm gonna
That's
look at defense. I'm
kind
gonna
of
look
a
at defense.
successful thing. Somebody wanted. There's an assistant GM with the Huskies who wanted to sleep in. I guess I don't know.
Right in, they have Dudley
Oh.
Clay, who's 26, and then Gio Givens, who is 22. So they're probably
that's
they're gonna definitely let him rock.
That is
Yeah,
a strong looking. That is a strong looking bunch. I'm looking at their offense. I don't see a lot of weaknesses there.
Wait a second. What about that left side of the D line? Ooh, Lunsford is 32. Alex Jackson is 69 overall, and then Sean Gibbs. I don't know how old he. Oh wait, no, there he is. He's
Edge rusher,
28.
yeah.
Maybe we
edge
see
rusher.
an edge rusher. Maybe we see an edge rusher here. Cal.
Edge rusher, and they don't have the best left outside linebacker. So yeah, definitely an edge rusher, I think, or an outside backer type. Yeah.
Maybe we see Cal. I already forgot how to say that name.
Battaglia.
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 Maybe we see Cal Battaglia go here.
Be okay with it.
Tyrone Boss 20. The only thing about their outside backers, they got some young guys, so maybe they start to let them develop. But I'm thinking Cal Battaglia here.
Tell Cross I always have jokes. Jeez. That's a frightening offense. 91 offense. You don't get much better than that here.
Yeah, that's a high powered offense.
I mean,
there.
the question is Calvin Poole.
Mhm.
And we won't know the answer to that for a few weeks.
And the pick is in. With the 28th pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Toronto Huskies selects Cal Battaglia, defensive end from Florida State. Now, I talked about this earlier. Speeds are going to change because I didn't edit those down for most players at this position. So for him to have 80 speed at 280, I mean 6'5", I mean still, I think he should go down a little bit more.
Man runs a 4.540.
The speeds are something that they were revealed earlier, but I put an announcement out there in Discord. Had some, I didn't tone those down. So that's not what it is that you see there. You got 83. He's got 83 strength and 75 tackling. And some things might change just to get him at this overall of 70. So that goes for all DNs that's been drafted so far in this class.
Honestly, 80 is not too bad for that size. I know
It's
it still
not.
seems a little overkill, but hey, it's not bad.
Definitely depends on
But
what his speed was. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Battaglia though, that's a good pickup. And
Yes,
then
it is.
ESJ in the chat, man. You ain't gonna turn up for your Florida State guy, man. Unless he done disappeared on us.
Yeah, I don't think he talks about that Toronto team anymore. At least he's not calling them that team up north. That doesn't.
Hey,
Really bad.
hey,
And the
Battaglia
Celtic
had
Tigers are on.
35
Celtic Tigers.
total.
They got Quintana. They got Euro Winbush. Nothing but bangers so far. But
Let's see, 35 tackles, 3 TFLs, 9 sacks for Battaglia, and a forced fumble. So definitely had a pretty solid season. Let's see, we got Celtic Tigers, man.
oh yeah, right there. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. I mean, maybe you need. Let's see. I would probably want to get an offensive lineman.
You say offensive lineman, yeah.
I'm saying, yeah. They need a left guard. That's not going to cut it. What they have there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Smitty saying they needed O-line help, and I wouldn't be surprised if they go here.
They're a playoff team, but that was the worry last year. You're looking at them starting to age out on both sides of the line, and that's
Yeah.
never good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they got their pass rusher. Maybe I don't know. Maybe an outside linebacker. Maybe a free safety. I mean, they're still the Celtic Tigers.
Yeah. Have we seen Donahue go? I don't know if we've seen his name called it yet.
I don't think I've seen his name.
Mitchell Donahue, maybe they get Donahue and move him over to the left guard.
Hey, let's see here. So second round. Okay, second round.
MSJ still on the board?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe. Let's see. Let me look at their receivers. Would
See what you
receiver
got.
make sense for them? Because age does matter. Let's see.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
So let's see. They got Matt Nayani, who is 32. So their top guy is 32. Then you got Ross, who is 80. He's an 82. He's 26. So he's slowly getting up there. You got.
I know Bryce Zakowicz hasn't come off the board, so.
Ooh, yeah, that could be a good pickup. That would actually be a great pickup because.
He just feels like a Celtic Tiger.
Yeah. Maybe you get him, and then because like you were saying, these guys are gonna. Let me see, Cam Rux. He's on 3.
Rux is pretty young, I think.
He's young and he's got a 3-year deal, so maybe you use Rux as trade leverage. If he doesn't have a crazy high cap penalty, maybe you trade Rux and then bring in Zakowicz, because he's young. He's a young guy, or maybe you get a user receiver. That way, you for a fact that you'll have a guy who can develop.
Okay, I'm drawing a blank on the name. Who's the Burton? Is he the free safety from Florida State? Did he get picked up?
No. But
nah.
the pick is in.
Oh, that's.
And
let's get to it.
Okay, there it is. Should be there. All right. With the 29th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the Dublin Celtic Tigers selects Andy Larson, outside linebacker from Penn State. 69 overall, 82 speed, 80 pursuit, and 78 strength.
All right, Andy.
Hey, Okay, so let's
All
let's
right.
let's look into that. All right, so you got the left outside backer Michael, who is 26, 4 years left on his deal. But if you look on the right side, you have Tevin Smith, who is 25, but a 63 overall. So you're probably gonna move Fisher Owens. Maybe I don't know what you're gonna do with Fisher Owens, but hey, I definitely see Andy Larson playing on that right side and get us some reps over there.
All right, now we get to the final 3 picks of the draft here. Nearly over. So this actually was faster than last year. Last year was over 5 hours. We're approaching 5 hours right now. So actually we've been making the exact same time as last year.
Okay.
Hey, that's good.
That's good.
Next up is the Steamers.
Hey.
Right. The Steamers took Kutcher, they took Goings. Those are the only picks, right?
Yeah, that's the only
Okay.
picks. I'm thinking if I remember correctly, I remember both of our guards were old. So now that we got Kutcher, maybe we go to the other side and get maybe.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
Right.
If my memory serves me correctly, let me double check on their ages. But I feel like they were both. I think we had both guards on both sides. Yeah, so our left guard is 30, and our right guard is also 30. So maybe we go to the other side, get Mitchell Donahue.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here.
There's no in my headset.
On safely. Very solid. Maybe another outside linebacker. I mean,
maybe an outside backer.
Maybe. I'm saying Middleton's a 78. A left outside linebacker.
How old is he?
Yeah. Middleton is 28. So he's gonna start regressing soon.
There's not a. I don't see a backup outside linebacker in development that's going to do that.
Yeah, because since T.D. Leckram, that's Markel's guy, and he kept Markel, so there's ain't got to worry about that. So or maybe we do get that outside backer. That's another that is a possibility. Maybe maybe we do get that outside backer. Pick
guard or a linebacker.
That's what we're considering. That's what we're thinking.
That's what we're thinking about. Maybe the Steamers. Steamers don't need much, but that would help.
Pick is in.
With the 30th pick of the 3rd round of the RFL draft, the Memphis Steamers selects T.J. Holcomb, wide receiver from Auburn. 73 overall, 95 speed, 90 change of direction, and 82 catching. We know this team is stacked with wide receivers. Romeo Jackson, a 99 overall, 26 years old, still got 4 years on his contract. You got J.J. Vaughn, 3 years left on his contract. He's 27. You got Pride, all speedsters here we're talking about. 83 overall at 26. And then after that, they only got one more receiver right now on the roster. T.J. Holcomb was an absolute beast last year. I mean, this past season. And he just fits exactly what the Steamers is all about. And that's speed. And a good overall to where he could be featuring in this offense in the near future very soon.
Hey, that's right there, man.
Definitely have a type, yeah.
Yeah, those first two sets are really good.
Honestly,
ratings.
Depending on how Larry Clark looks, you might consider starting him over Clark.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, QPAC's in the chat saying they're about to go 4 wide every play. Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, let's do that.
Amir might not touch the ball that often.
Hey, nah, if we go 4 wide, hey, that just opens up the inside run, man.
Yeah, this guy was the ultimate deep threat in college football. That's for sure. You go back and watch his games. Absolute play, cooking dudes every play almost. Beast.
It's like even though he's only 5'11", that dude was still balling. Man.
Sir.
There's a reason
Final
why
2
he's considered
picks.
one of the top receivers.
Yeah.
There's a reason why he's considered one of the top receivers in this draft, man. T-Birds. You said
Toronto Thunderbirds.
Atlanta Thunderbirds. Excuse me.
I keep saying it. Yeah, Atlanta Thunderbirds.
I'm going to be saying that all year.
Atlanta Thunderbirds.
I just hope I don't say this on a lot, but I'm pretty sure now that it's going to be actually in the game. I'll see it and get right.
Yeah. Honestly, if I wasn't for the Steamers, bro, if I wasn't playing for the Steamers, I'd be rooting for Atlanta, dog.
All right. Oh, this is a team that again doesn't have a lot of holes in it.
Yeah,
that's true.
T-Birds are another team that could afford to do best available.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Here, let's see. The question is trying to figure out what best available is right now.
Eric saying maybe center. That wouldn't be terrible. Because you got one guy who is Rashawn Manning, 73 overall, and I do not know how old he is. Let's look at that. Let's look at how old he is. He is 29 years old, so that could actually be a very good pickup.
Okay, how about a free safety? They have one. It's Jeffrey Colvin, and he's a 75.
Yeah, he was a monster though. So I could say now. He's
a monster, but we're talking about depth though.
Yeah, I mean, but they actually have 3 guys. There's a guy that's supposed to be on there that you guys can't see. His name's Sharif. That's first name. I'm Sharif. But yeah, they're missing a guy on that.
All right. Fair enough.
So I could see them going center. If there's a good person there to pick up. Dalen said maybe a cornerback. Let's look at that.
Maybe corner.
Well, their top 3 corners are very good. It's just if you want to have that 4th guy.
Yeah.
When you want to have that 4th guy for when the Steamers line up 4 wide every play and just throw them at you.
Yeah. Then one thing you gotta look at is Morin Cole is 30. No. Yeah, Morin Cole is 32 years old.
Yep, that's
so
fair.
Maybe they do get a corner here. Bill Stevens, he's 27, so he's slowly but surely getting up there in age. Honestly, corner wouldn't be a bad.
I'd still be looking at the center. I think you're onto it here.
In positions. Hey, Dalen, you looking at the depth charts or are you just saying random positions?
Right.
Let's see what he said. He's doing both. He said he's doing both. So he's looking at random positions and he's
Dalen's looking for that analyst job after he retires from the game, yeah.
All right, let me go and pull up the next team so I can go and be looking because we pretty much voiced our opinions on these.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see. All right. The same person that unplugged Zeke's PC unplugged names. Yo, you foul.
Yeah, here.
That was the case. That was the case. That was Lito. Q-Pop.
the Voyagers drafted yet?
No, this will be the first pick after this one.
Wow.
Yeah. At least they still they didn't miss a lot of key players, but hey, at least they're still
Nope.
at least there's still a lot of guys out there. Now Leo is a menace, and the fact that he came up with that line just so quickly after the after the stream went black was hilarious. It was like 3 seconds after that man said, "I found the plug." I started dying.
All right.
I was talking to someone. That's why I muted my mic.
Okay.
You good, man? You good?
Don't worry about it.
With the 31st pick of the third round of the RFL draft, the Atlanta Thunderbirds selects B.J. Cox, offensive tackle from Oregon. 69 overall, 91 strength, 78 lead blocking, and 75 pass block power. For this pick, mainly a guy, they got guys at tackle. Some guys on their contract here, but definitely looking to pursue to get them back. And B.J. Cox is the guy that they're looking to try to move around to play possibly center or move somebody else wherever he's got to go. They're going to use him for that. They need linemen. So
it looks a little slender for 320, but wait.
Yo, not again. We done got.
Oh no.
That is a crazy name, but like literally, this was Madden generated.
I'm sorry. The rating also doesn't really.
Yeah, it doesn't help either. No.
In a 6 oh.
I'm trying. I was trying to say.
Man, it's in the game. Yeah,
I think that's disrespectful to Corbin. The fact that Corbin's on that card is crazy. My bad.
Who was the other guy we had that deal with? Oh my gosh.
All right, Voyagers are finally getting on the clock. Let's forget about that whole thing.
Okay, the Voyagers now.
Thanks for that, Q. Jeez.
Yo.
That was the wildest draft card of the draft.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You guys, man, you gotta grow up, man. Y'all gotta grow up, man. That's crazy.
Okay, Leo, I see you.
Last pick of the night, man.
Okay.
Yeah, Q you wild for that.
That one's gonna get moderated, Rodney. I'm not
Okay, I see Baker's on too, so
Alright.
you shoot me a text.
Hey, where y'all think Baker goes here, man?
Yes, Baker. Well, I'm thinking, maybe an outside linebacker for him.
See, outside backer?
Yeah, or if he's serious about running a 4-3. Well, yeah, I'm thinking outside backer actually. Yeah.
See, can't get by it.
I know.
Man.
That whole card was wrong.
Yeah.
That was yeah.
That was a moment.
You might have to change his overall a little.
That was RFL after dark.
Maybe you could put his overall down by 1.
Give bro a little bit more blocking.
Or like you could raise it up by 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whatever will help.
Get away from that overall.
Because that's
so
just...
they got Tyreek McCall there at right outside backer.
Yeah.
But
they don't have a lot of there aren't a lot of open spaces for them, They're a very, very solid team.
Yeah, that's true.
And we've seen enough D tackles go off the board to the point where I'm like, do you really want to get a D tackle?
Yeah, out of what's left, I don't know.
What is
just ignore the chat.
This man CP, y'all are really trying to get me to say that.
No, I ain't saying that.
Oh no.
Alright. Y'all killing me with these Duke dentists, bruh.
Oh no.
Yeah, Frankie points out that's quite a name, but he's no Storm Duck. That's right.
There's a player named Storm Duck.
Yeah.
College
He used to
series,
play
yeah.
for UNC in real life.
Oh, that's a real person.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
real person.
Oh, I thought that was like
All
that
right,
was like
the
a
pick
Yeah,
Madden
you
generated.
AI came up
in.
with that. The AI did not.
Last pick of the night, boys.
Oh, yay!
32nd pick of the RFL draft.
Hallelujah.
The Houston Voyagers selects. Wrong pick. JT
Hey,
Hyde.
there you go. Hey.
Defensive end.
Okay, that's
Louisville.
better.
All right. Yeah.
69 overall, 83 speed. Again, those might change. 83 strength and 74 finesse moves. So, last pick of the day.
Tremendous
And he
pass
gets in.
rusher. Yep.
Hey. Hey, that's a good pickup. Let me look at that real quick. So
They got DeWan
Yeah.
Church and Gomez
Yeah.
there right now. Both of them are 30 and 28. So,
yeah. And then on the other side you got let's see.
just got Jason Henderson.
Yeah, that's it. So
All right.
hey.
Okay.
That is done.
That is it, boys.
He said VC tonight. I'm gonna try to hop in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to
food
hop
first.
That ain't happening.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give me some food first. I'm hungry.
Yes, sir. But
That's what I
that
did.
is it for the RFL draft day 2. It's one more day of the draft. It's going to be the longest day, of course, of the draft. Rounds 4 through 7. We're going to be right back here, 12 in the morning. At least I am. All the way through. Last year it took over 7 hours to get done. So these guys probably be hopping in later on, just like they did today.
Hey, on the bright side, the Buffalo game's been postponed, so you're not missing like a playoff game in that. You're not missing the Steelers game to do it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I don't even want to watch that game because I already know we're gonna lose. But
hey, you never know. Y'all might pull it out.
I just know we're not winning no championship, so it don't even matter. So
Josh Allen might get frostbite stuck in a snowdrift. You never know.
but that's gonna be it for us, man. Day 2's in the book. You see, round 3, round 4 starts up again, noon Eastern time. We'll see you guys then. It's your boy Smitty, RFL Commissioner, play commentator, along here with Amir, Nate, and Pat. We'll see you. Hit that like button. We're out. Peace.
The sport of kings, better than diamond rings, football. Oh, he remembers. He remembers that movie. Yeah.
Crazy. All right, we're out of here, boys. See ya.